All right, hello everyone, Adrenaluke here. Nice to see two people already in the chat ready to go. How's it going, Ken? How's it going, Graham? Nice to see you both. We are doing some rFactor 2 today. What do you guys think of that title, by the way? So, looks like there's not many people signed up for the intermediate race right here, the PM18 Championship, which is actually just a Tatis PM18, but that, if you don't know, is the USF Pro 2000 cars. So, excuse me, it's the one of the stepping stones up towards IndyCar, and this is, I think, it's the first professional stepping stone towards an IndyCar career. So when they get to that car, they are a professional race car driver already. So that's pretty neat. In real life, they don't race it almost, so I thought this is a pretty cool combination, but it is a tricky car to drive. You have to have a really good setup. Now, I am like 70% confident in my ability to tune cars on rFactor 2. I'm 100% confident in ACC. I've got ACC down to a science with tuning, but I mean, I'm like relatively knowledgeable on tuning on rFactor 2, so I was able to get the car under control with a good setup. But I'll say this, if you don't know how to, yeah, Graham, if you don't know how to tune the cars, this car can be a handful, and I guess that's why a lot of people are sitting out on this one, because the race is starting in 23 minutes, and there's only me and one other guy signed up, so I'll give it some time. I did post in their Discord and say, hey, does anyone fancy doing the Imola race here in about 20 minutes? So I wonder if me posting on the Discord will have some people being like, I'm down. But we'll go ahead and join the practice. Sometimes you can join the practice server and you'll see like 10 people in there, so you never know. There might be some people trying it out in the practice server before they register. Let's see if they like it or not. So we're going to be in the green car because it's at Imola. Look at that, actually. It's got a red stripe. So look, green, white, and red. That's all the Italian flag colors. So how appropriate for going to Imola. Also, I'm also signed up for I believe it's a 90-minute race at Sebring. And I'm brand new to Sebring. I just learned it 2 days ago. So my lap times are about 2 seconds off pace from where they should be. But Sebring, 90 minutes, not much sleep. That's not really... They don't mix together. Sleep deprived equals better results. Well, the thing is, Ken, I took 330 milligrams of caffeine in one chug before going live. So when that kicks in, it's probably going to be right before the 90-minute race. And picture this. I'm going to have all that caffeine in my body, and I'm going to start a 90-minute race. Dude, it'll be like 2 minutes into that race, and I'll already be holding in pee. It'll be a long 90-minute race. I feel like the caffeine's already kicking in. Woo! All right. So, it looks like we got 4 people on the practice server. That's better than nothing. I'm just hoping we can get at least like 6 people on this race. It's going to be a 30-minute race, so, you know, hopefully we can get some people in for a 30-minute race. I'm just putting my settings where they should be real quick, so I'm going to load my USF Pro 2000 control scheme. They are, I'll say this, the USF 2000, the amateur cars are way easier to drive than the pro cars. The USF Pro cars are a lot more challenging. Go figure. But it's not just because of the increased speed. It's the fact that for whatever reason, there's a huge drop-off in grip when you brake in them. So, well, not during braking. I think it's the downforce. The downforce is so much greater when you're going fast in these cars. You're gonna be tired as hell if you're not. Oh yeah, like Sebring, dude, that track's brutal. Like I tried it and I'm like, holy crap! Like this is a challenging track. And doing that for 90 minutes, yeah, I'm gonna be exhausted after that. All right, let's turn this. Okay, steering wheel is already on. Let's go ahead and get out there and do some practice. Oh, I got to load my setup though, so we're gonna load the dry qualifying setup. And like I said, the setup I made has this thing under control. So we just have 14 liters in the tank. Okie dokes, I'll go ahead and finish up my vitamin water. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I understand the legacy of Sebring. Like, I understand they gotta preserve its character for its history and everything, so that's why they don't want to, like, smooth pave it, but at the same time, it's not really the most pleasant, because it's so bumpy. Alright, let's go ahead and get out there and get some practice in. What I like about rFactor 2 versus LFM, you don't have to set a timer on your phone for practice, because it already has a practice server timed perfectly for when the event starts.
Clear. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them. Incident in Sector 1. Yellow flag.
He's off the track.
We can see Baz has binned it. The guy ahead has just posted a 148.5. Sector 1 is green.
Slight lock up on the brakes there. I'm not pushing the car much at all right now. I'm just trying to get used to it first of all, but also tires are cold, brakes are cold, everything's cold.
Sector 2
So I'm kind of just taking it easy right now. Okay, thanks for topping in, Ken. Oh, big lockup. Take care, man. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it.
Incident Sector 3, yellow flag.
Alright, we can start pushing a little bit harder now. You gotta shift early in these cars. I did tweak the gear ratio in 6th gear. I made 6th gear a little bit of a longer ratio for this straight here on Imola. And I still redline. Whoa, I think first gear was a little bit too much. Let's only shift down to 2nd on that. What is that, turn 7, I think? The sharp left-hander. Keep locking up the brakes. Might want to turn the... I don't know. I think that's just driving habits more than the setup, really. I gotta focus on the downforce drop-off. See, it's tricky to get the braking right on these high downforce open wheelers. You want to have a very hard initial compression on the brakes, but then you want to ease off it once the downforce eases off as well, or else you'll lock up.
Anti-alter.
Oh, there's that potato car glitch.
Right, clear right. Your brakes are hot.
My brakes are hot. Okay, I'll have to open up the brake decks a little bit more. I'll have to remember that, and I'll tweak the setup after this. Listen to your crew chief, guys. He can give very valuable information.
Your tires are cold. Watch out. Sector 1 is quick.
I'm kind of shocked that my tires are cold considering how often I'm locking up the brakes. Maybe that's a sign that I'm just not pushing it hard enough. I do feel like there's room on the table to push it a little bit harder, though. We are being a little bit too cautious. But we're still just warming up.
Sector 2 time is good.
You saw all that brake smoke kick up there from the car ahead. So I'm not the only one doing lockups. You just saw a huge cloud kick up from that car ahead.
Yellow flag, watch out, the leader has just done a 141.9. Green flag sector 3.
Look at this, we got 8 people on the practice server. Hopefully a lot of them are signing up for the actual race here.
You need to find a 10th in sector 3.
Nine people on the practice server now. 10 people now.
Alright, Luke, 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Incidents in
Oh, he bent it.
Yellow flag. We think Baz has crashed in Piratella. Sector 2 is now green. Sector 2 is 0.4 off the pace.
Push it a tad bit too hard there.
Yellow flag.
There goes my front wing. Was that my rear wing, actually? No, I think that's the front wing ahead of us. It just slid out onto the grass. Alright. We need to make the brake ducts more open, so let's go to, Oh, we can't adjust the brake ducts on this car. That's not good, because my spotter's saying that the brakes are hot. Well, he's not calling out that my fronts or the rears are locking up more. I think it's just that I'm having slight lockups all around. Otherwise, he'd be saying we're getting lockups on the front right or the front left or, you know, stuff like that. And then I can adjust the brake bias to be a little bit more towards the rear, but I think everything in the setup is honestly probably all right. I just need to suck less is what it is. Hey, but I'm the second fastest in the practice server right now out of 12 people in here now. I wonder if me posting in the Discord helped. Let me see if anyone responded when I posted in the Discord, if anyone's up for a couple people did, I think. No, that's someone posting something unrelated. But you never know, like me posting that message, it doesn't mean people have to respond to it. They might just see it and think to themselves like, yeah, I'm down. Because you got 12 people on the practice server now. Oh, but a lot of them are leaving.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go.
A lot of them are leaving. So I wonder if, or are they leaving? Maybe my leaderboard's just like going crazy. But, well, one of them left, okay. But, there's probably some people that try it out in the practice server and they're like, whoa, this is too hard, and they don't sign up for the race. Because I will say this car is a handful. I mean, you saw me just barely push it a little bit there and I spun and smacked the barrier, so it is challenging. I would say this car... Ah, something just hit my eye. Ouch. It's like a piece of debris just floating around the air. I'll say this car is, in a way, more... It's easier to lose this car with throttle inputs than the Porsche Cup. Let me put it that way. But the Porsche Cup is easier to lose it under braking. All right,
the car ahead is just
let's get a little bit more practice in. We only got, what, like 6 minutes left to go in practice or something like that? All right. That's still enough time to get a few more laps in. Somebody else just left. See, a couple people probably try it out and they're like, nope, this is too hard.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line.
There's gonna be some people that will bin it in this race, trust me.
Your brakes are cold. Be careful. Fastest lap for Marquez, 141.4. Yellow flag in sector 1. Flag in sector 3.
Oh, slight lock up there.
Yellow flag sector 2.
Really, I think the key to keeping this car under control is knowing when to short shift.
Sector 3 is green.
Well, speaking of that, I just short shifted when I didn't need to. It's because I had like PTSD of losing it in that exit of that chicane earlier. That's what it is. Whenever you bin it in a certain place in the track, it makes you overly cautious there for a little bit until you get comfortable there again. Oh, the caffeine's kicking in hard now. I'm gonna need to take a restroom break here pretty soon.
B4. Your brakes are hot all round. That's a new fastest lap for Marquez, 114.8. Sector 2 is green. Sector 1 is 0.8, off the pace. Yellow flag in Sector 2. Yellow flag in Sector 3. Sector 3 is clear, green flag.
Oh, came in too hot. Oh. Okay, let's take the... So you don't have too much longer on practice.
43.2. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Green flag in Sector 1.
So you heard him, 5 minutes left on practice. Oh, he bent it, he bent it. I'm telling you guys, there's gonna be lots of people bending it in this car.
Yellow flag Sector 3. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds, off the pace.
I think that was the best I took turn 7 this whole session so far.
Green flag in Sector 3.
You gotta be very careful through that chicane. There. Much better. Oh! That was scary.
Yellow flag Sector 3.
Taking too much curb.
B3. We think that F has gone off. Green flag in Sector 2. Sector 1 is 1.3, off the pace.
I hope we have a decent sized grid for the race. And we'll see in a second. I'll check after we head out of this practice server. This might be my last lap. Yeah, I'll park it after this.
10 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 2 is 1.7, off the pace. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
Alright, I'm gonna park it after this. Cross the line.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. Sector 3 is 0.4, off the pace. Yellow flag in Sector 1.
Alright. Let's see how many people are signed up, and then I do have to use a restroom.
That's the end of the session. P3.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are a few more on the practice server, so they might still sign up. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. sorry about that, guys. I'm back now. So, practice session for the like official event should already have begun, but we were getting in a sufficient amount of practice there anyway, so I'm just gonna join the server, and I think qualifying should be starting in what, like 5 minutes? Let me see. We're gonna go ahead and join up. Let's see how many people are in the server. I'm hoping there's like at least 6. A lot of people are probably chickening out. This is tough. It's not an easy race. Trust me. It's a lot harder than I'm making it look. It is way harder than I'm making it look. There's a lot that goes into keeping this car under control when you're driving it. Okay, there is at least 6, so it's a pretty small grid, but at least there's some people in here. Look at this. All 5 of them are in blue cars, and there's me in a green car. It'll be very easy to spot who's who then in the replay, but it'll be hard for me to know who is who otherwise, because they're all the same. There's 3 light blue cars and 2 dark blue cars, and that's it. I wish there was somewhat of a larger grid, though, but, I mean, the more challenging of a car there is to drive, the more people are going to chicken out. That's just the way it goes in sim racing, unfortunately. It's like, come on, guys. Just live it up, you know? Like, take the risk. Like, yeah, you might bend it, but that's, you know, kind of the point of cars like this. That's, if every single race we ever do in sim racing is cars where it's almost impossible to lose control in it, it won't have as much spice, you know? Should we just hang tight for a few minutes? We can get 2 minutes of practice in. Why not? We'll just get 2 minutes of practice in. I don't feel like I need really that much practice.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Your exit's clear, watch the white line. Your brakes are cold, be careful.
Oh, did I remember to move my camera on the bottom right for rFactor 2? Can you guys tell me, is my camera on the bottom right of the screen?
Marquez, 139.9.
Oh, that was a big lockup. I gotta be easier on the brakes.
Yellow flag.
Okay, thank you, Jim. But yeah, Jam, these cars are more similar to Formula 3, I think. Like, it's on the stepping stone towards IndyCar, these USF Pro 2000 cars. So, you have the USF 2000 cars, and then the USF Pro 2000. So this is a step up from the regular USF 2000 cars, like the amateur ones. And this is basically the first professional racing step towards IndyCar, so when they get to these cars, they are professional race car drivers by that point.
The guy in front has just done a 145.7.
I think these cars top out at, I think, like 175 to 180 miles an hour. I can't remember.
Fastest lap for Cam, 139.8. Checkered flag, 6th place.
Gotcha. Thank you, Graham. Hey, Rivas. This is rFactor 2. Highly recommend it, man. It's qualifying starting right now. So, yeah, Rivas, we got a really small grid in here, though. So that's why, like, the more people I can... that's why I keep streaming this, because I think it's the most underrated sim sim racing title out there. I really think rFactor 2 is the most underrated sim, underappreciated sim. So yeah, it's great. I think rFactor 2, and this is a really hot take, and it's my opinion, but I think rFactor 2 has the best driving physics of any sim. Now, I say driving physics, meaning the handling characteristics of the cars. I think ACC has the best track detail. So, did you guys watch $1 Million? I heard about it, but I heard that race is kind of a mess. But, yeah, I heard about it, Jam. I did hear about that. It happened, what, like a month ago, I think? Alright, let's get out there and qualify. We can't waste too much time. We got 10 minutes to qualify. Well, now 9 minutes left, basically. Alright, there's someone coming out of pits, I think. Yep. It sucks that there's only 6 people in here. Is the stoplight green? Yes, it is. That's one thing about rFactor 2, Rivas. You have to watch a stoplight at the end of pit lane to make sure it's clear to enter the track, or else you'll get a penalty.
Let's get some heat into these brakes.
Which is like that in real life, so it makes sense. There's also, they simulate safety cars in rFactor 2 as well. And there's no ghosting in pit lane. There's also no ghosting in the pace lap or formation lap, whatever you call it. So it's highly realistic. Oh, he just bent it. And look, he lost his rear wing too. Yeah, I think rFactor 2 has the most realistic driving physics. Lots of people debate whether this is more realistic than iRacing. It seems like if you Google, like, is rFactor 2 more realistic than iRacing? The majority of people, at least from what I've seen online, the majority of people do consider rFactor 2 to have better driving physics than iRacing. Like, if you look at forums and all that stuff, no dive bombs today? Not yet. I mean, I'm saying the majority, I'm not saying everyone. Obviously, people have different opinions, but, yeah. But the driving physics is phenomenal in rFactor 2. It really is. Like, watching it on stream probably doesn't do it any justice, so, like, when you feel it, when you actually drive, you're like, whoa, this is great. And if you want to watch someone who's an alien that streams rFactor 2 all the time, look up Mitchy Hoyer. Mitchy Hoyer is an alien on rFactor 2. On a private racetrack neighborhood. Oh, the IndyCar race? Interesting.
New fastest lap for Langer, 139.2.
Oh, Mitchy Hoyer's boring to watch? What? I like him. How's it going, Toyota? Alright, we gotta pick up the pace. It's qualifying. Come on, wake up.
Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. We think F has binned it, green flag Sector 1.
Then again, how important is qualifying in a 6-car grid, you know, but hey. Because I'm not getting the wheelbase until June, Toyota.
Your brake temperatures are pretty high. Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace.
I'm not personally interested in iRacing. It's just preference. It doesn't appeal to me.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. That's a new fastest lap for Langer, 139.0. P5, sector 1 is green, sector 2 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. You've got cold front tyres.
It's too much fishtail at the exit of the chicane. Yeah, I don't really want to like start a whole like argument. I just iRacing doesn't appeal to me personally. Is all.
Sector 1. Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 1 is clear. Yellow flag sector 2. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
These guys are quick in here.
Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace. Green flag, sector 2.
Okay, let's try to get a good lap in here. I'm feeling it.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Nice and smooth. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Rivas. We'll have to wait and see, though, of course.
Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left.
Not enough mid-corner speed through the chicane. See what this lap is. Alright.
Sector 3 is 0.8.
That's the best I can do. I'm just gonna park it. 'Cause these guys are too quick.
Sector 1, yellow flag.
At least I didn't qualify in last. Oh man. This is a spread out grid. So a lot of it is very diverse in pace. I think some of the people in the top 4 ahead of me in qualifying, they're probably going to bin it in the race, though. Because I am starting in the back row. There's only 3 rows. It's a small grid, but... yeah, I don't know. Especially those top 2. I mean, the P2's only 2/10 away from the pole sitter. They might be battling in the race. And, they might wreck into each other. They might bin it, because they're going to be pushing it. They're going to really be pushing it. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Hey, Tatui, how's it going, man? Little disappointing of a size of a grid here, but the race is about to begin. I qualified in 5th out of 6 people, so these 4 up here are really quick for me. I don't have much experience in this car, though. This is the 2nd race I've ever done in this car, or 2nd race I'm about to ever do in this car. I've done one at Highlands Motorsports Park, and that's the only other track I've raced this car at, is at Highlands. And now I'm racing it at Imola. Oh, P2 says he was 8/10 up on his Delta and he bent it, or he messed up. The Kemp says he's sobered up. I wish there were more people in this race, but I mean, hey, we're still doing it. 6 people. Yeah, Tatui, just to give you a short rundown on this car, so it's the USF Pro 2000. It's basically the most similar car I can think of is like Formula 3, I think. But it's an American car, so it is basically one of the stepping stone cars towards IndyCar. But this is one of the higher up cars than the regular USF 2000. That's why they call it like USF Pro 2000. But this is actually way more tricky to drive than the regular USF 2000 car. And that's probably why there's only 6 people of us in here. A lot of people chickened out. Okay, the race is about to begin in 1:40. So let's load that race setup. Oh, do we have different compound of tires? No, it's just slicks or wets. Okay. So I was going to say, if we were on softs for qualifying, we should probably run mediums for the race, but nope, it's just slicks, generic slicks. Okay. Well, that makes it a little bit more simple. Pro 2000. Yeah, it gets confusing because they have like just USF 2000 and USF Pro 2000. Here's where I die. Yeah, see, I'm telling you guys, there's going to be people bending it. I'm confident in my ability to keep it under control. How do I feel about rally sims? I think they're awesome, but they're just not my cup of tea for me to drive. That's what I can say, really. They're awesome, but it's just not something that I want to do. That doesn't mean I think they're bad, though. Like, I think they're pretty awesome. All right. Let's get out there. Please tell me I put in enough fuel for my race setup. I put in 33 liters. That should be enough. Okay. And after this, we're doing the Sebring race in GT3, which I suck at Sebring, but I just learned it 2 days ago. What's going on? Why am I... There we go. I had to start the engine. Okay, formation lap has begun. I haven't heard my crew chief in a while. Is he still awake? Jim, where are you? Normally when the formation lap starts, he's like, follow the number blah 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 car. And he hasn't said anything. Someone's already in the grass. Nice. Sir, we are not a lawn mowing service. We are race car drivers. Oh, somebody hit the wall! We're on the formation lap. Race hasn't even begun and he's already on the wall. Wow. Well, I guess it's a 5-car race now. How did that happen? He must be a streamer too, and he was reading chat. Yeah, this is gonna be nuts. So when are we gonna go in double file? Jim, where are you, man? Did my crew chief stop running? I don't hear my crew chief. Okay, we should be double file now, right? We should definitely be double file now. Oh, I see. So we're doing a standstill start still. All right.
P5, 34 minutes. Okay, Luke, get ready. Go, nail it. Understood. We're not on the right.
Still there, hold on. Still there. Clear on the right side.
Yellow flag.
Nor I'm not getting the wheelbase until June. I'm not rich enough to afford buying that wheel with the wheelbase in one go. Nice to see you in here, by the way. How are you doing? Somebody bend it in the formation lap, by the way, Nor. It's kind of neat. We did a formation lap into a standstill start. That's the first time I've done that in sim racing, actually. Okay, let's try to gain on this car ahead. Oh, somebody else bend it.
Sector 3 is yellow.
That's another freebie. That's 2 freebies so far.
It looks like Marquez.
Okay, we're up in the podium now.
Sector 3 is clear.
Toyota, I don't even have enough viewing hours to get the partnership yet. So, and I want to get to at least 1,000 subscribers. See if I can. It'll be nice. It'd be real nice. I'm still grinding. I feel like we can get this guy. We're gonna have a battle with this one. Come on, let's get this guy. Thank you, Nor. Thank you, Rivas. Thank you, thank you. That means the world to me.
has just done a 139.7.
So we're battling for second place right now.
P3. Your brakes are hot.
Oh, he's blown away. 30 minutes.
So ahead is increasing. It's now 0.7.
Let's get back up there.
Your front tyres are cold.
Thank you, Tatui.
That's a new fastest lap for Langer, 139.5.
This guy's putting up a good fight so far. Oh, you're heading out to Tatui? Take care, man. A little bit of wheel spin at the exit of turn 7.
The gap to ahead is now 0.9.
Come on, he's blown away.
New fastest lap for Langer, 139.5.
Guy knows how to drive. But when does second place ever come easy? Let's be honest. You gotta work for it.
Gap to ahead is now 1.5 seconds.
It's about 1.5 seconds away. Oh, we bend it! Oh,
Incident in sector 3.
no way! That's the third freebie this race.
We think that Hef has crashed.
Wow. I didn't want to get him that easily.
Sector 3 is now clear.
There he went.
P2.
See, guys, car control can really take you places. It really can. People are so focused on pace, they forget about car control.
Marquez is reeling you in. The gap's now 3.9.
Okay, we can't get too comfortable. You should probably yeah. Well, see, Nora, now, if I do spin out, I'll say it was on purpose. I'll be like, well, I was just following Nora's advice, you know? It was on purpose.
Well done, Luke. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. Fastest lap for Langer, 139.5.
He is gaining on us. We gotta keep up the pace, though. Man, that leader is flying. He's like a quarter of a lap ahead. Yeah, P1 is, he's booking it. P1 has something playing in his headphones going like, doo 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 doo. Oh no. That just cost us some time. Oh, he's back for more. He said this battle isn't over yet.
Marquez is closing in. The gap is now 1.2 seconds. Fastest lap for Langer, 139.4. That's the fastest lap.
I just said purple lap? What? I just said purple lap. You're what? That can't be correct. That was a glitch and crew chief just had a bug. There's no freaking way. Okay, here we go.
Looks good.
Part 2 of this battle.
All right, Luke. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes.
Control the heart rate.
On your right.
Oh man, he's got more straight line speed.
Hold your
I
line.
think he's running less downforce than me.
Clear right.
Ah, he got me on the straight.
P3. The guy ahead is Marquez.
Come on, let's get him. He's definitely got pace.
The gap to Marquez ahead is increasing. It's now 0.7.
Man, he's flying. Look at him.
Minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go. Good stuff, mate. This is fucking excellent.
Yeah, it has been a good race so far. I actually agree with Jim. Yeah, that guy is really quick. Like, he's already way up that 2 seconds away from me in just a single lap. Wow.
It looks like F has gone off in Ravaza 1. Sector 3 is green. The gap to Marquez ahead is increasing. It's now 3.1 seconds.
Oh, slight lock up there. I felt the car wobble. We're still holding on to the podium, though. A lot of rFactor 2's ranking system has to do with whether you place in the top half or bottom half. And so we are in the top half right now because it's 6 people total. So we're in the positive rank right now. So this will gain me positive elo if we keep it together. Tires are just starting to age a little bit. I can feel a difference. Man, that guy is so quick up there. I wonder if he's chasing down the leader. I mean, we can keep an eye on that track map.
Yellow flag.
Did he bin it? He binned it.
The gap to Goncalves behind is now 10 seconds. You've got half your fuel left.
I think he lost his front wing. I could have sworn I saw his front wing laying on the side of the road.
Okay, Luke, you're reeling.
I think he's got damage.
The gap is 1.2 seconds.
Okay, let's go. Let's chase him. Look at that. Even with damage, even without a front wing, he's that quick.
Car left. Clear left.
He's definitely Yeah, look, look. He's got no front wing.
Fantastic. Now keep pushing.
No front wing. Wow. Oh, he's going into the pits. He's repairing. Yeah, they're gonna slap on a new front wing on his car. Okay, guys, we're back to second place. Let's go.
Terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P2.
I'm telling you guys, car control and consistency is more important than pace. We're doing pretty good right now. Everyone else keeps bending it, but we're not.
You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go. New fastest lap for Langer, 1:39.
And the leader is officially half a lap ahead of me right now.
Alves is now retired.
Okay, somebody just retired. We're doing really good so far. Oh, it's getting bright out. Not cloudy anymore. I wish I could simulate that in ACC.
Behind is now 18 seconds.
Because in rFactor 2, we can go from bright and sunny to cloudy and back and forth. Vice versa. Can't do that in ACC. Alright, all we got left to do now is just cruise to the finish line. You know, no need to push super hard now. Don't want to ruin this. We got 9 minutes left, I think. Oh no, wait. It's a 34-minute race? I put in enough fuel for 30 minutes. Oh god. Okay, we might still have enough fuel. Actually, I don't know. It's gonna be really close. Jim on Crew Chief hasn't said anything about fuel yet. We got 12.6 liters of fuel left right now. We started with 33 liters. Here, I'll do some short shifting right here. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit of short shifting. Good thing is, there's a pretty big gap to P3 behind, so we can afford to do some short shifting here. Okay, none of that, none of that. There's also on the physics engine, environment.
We can see
Nice.
the spun off.
Okay, P3 is spun, so that just helped us out even more. Everyone's binning it. So I can afford to really fuel save now. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a 34-minute race. I thought it was a 30-minute. So we got 10 minutes to go now. 10 liters left. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep short shifting. We'll make it.
Gap to F behind is now 19 seconds. That's 5 minutes to go. Come on, keep it together. We'll be on the
Oh,
podium.
5 minutes to go. Okay. Well, then we're good on fuel. What the heck? So it was 30 minutes. Why does my overlay is telling me that it's a 34-minute race? Well, that's a bug. I guess we didn't need to short shift after all. Well, at least I'm super confident in fuel now. I mean, there's a 0% chance we'll run out of gas with 5 minutes left. Yep, all we gotta do now is just cruise to the finish line. Very successful race. I needed this. I needed this. If you guys watched my live stream yesterday, we had a terrible day of racing yesterday, so this was much needed. I even had terrible racing off stream as well.
P2.
Ooh, just had a big lock up there. But yeah, off stream, there was a standstill start and the radicals in rFactor 2. I did it last night.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
And the standstill start, the car directly ahead of me, kept it parked when the race began, and I floored it, of course, right into his car. And I'm like, what are you doing? And then it caused a massive pileup. My car was completely destroyed immediately, and 17 people out of 19 were already retired within seconds. It was a disaster. All because one guy kept it parked, and he qualified in second place. So I'm like, why would you keep it parked on the front row on the starting grid when the race begins? And if you think he was AFK, I actually watched his inputs on the replay. He was not AFK. So I wonder if it's just a troll. Because he was putting in inputs and everything. He was not AFK.
Is now 18 seconds.
Plus, they try to avoid that, you have to actively join the track before the race starts. So it would make no sense for him to hit, like, join the track or whatever. Kind of the same way as you do it on ACC. And then for him to just leave it alone, like, that makes no sense.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. That's a new fastest lap for Langer, 139.1.
A 139.1, jeez. That's like 2.5 seconds quicker than us. Quicker than our fastest lap, I mean. Because right now we are definitely not pushing it at all. We have no need to. All we're doing right now is just cruising to the finish line. It'd be pretty dumb to be pushing it right now.
Fastest lap for Langer, 139.0.
Oh, this is much needed after a long day of bad race after bad race after bad race yesterday. This honestly feels refreshing.
Okay, Luke, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium. You've just done a 142.1. That's 5 minutes of fuel left. White flag, mate.
Alright, there's a white flag.
There's a white flag.
Yeah, seriously, well done, Jurgen. He was an alien today. Alien!
White flag.
Well, is it the checkered flag or white flag? I think we have one more to go, right? Yep. Or no, this is it?
Podium finish. Nice one.
Okay. All right. Okay. Someone typed LOL when I was doing the donuts. Oh, it says you should drink some more. Look at these. Hang on, let's make that full screen. Watch this. Look at those rear wheels just going crazy. I just realized I had an alarm going off there, because, oh, that's when the Sebring race starts. Okay. Alright, we gotta get out of here right now. sitting here watching the donuts, and I'm like, oh, Sebring race is beginning. And we got to use the restroom too, so we better hurry. Okay, Ribbas, thanks for stopping in, man. Look at that, 18.2% up on my driver rank. But that's still, I got a bigger chunk of driver rank taken out yesterday from what we just gained, all because someone on the starting grid just stayed perfectly still when the race kicked off. Like, that's so unfair, man. Anyways, we gotta take the hits and move on. That is a positive, though. So, yep, alright. Let's, get out of there. Now, special events. No. I missed it. I missed the window. I missed it by like a minute. Dude, we shouldn't have been watching those donuts. Okay, now that's going to severely hurt my driver rank. I missed it by like 1 minute. Are you kidding me? Because in the special events, it showed like Sebring GT3, and I already was registered, and now it's not showing up anymore. They can't have any wiggle room. Really? Like, if you're just about 60 seconds late, you can't join? Wouldn't they have practice going on before qualifying? Oh my god. Well, sorry guys. I guess I shouldn't have watched those donuts. I didn't know it was going to be that tight with the timing. Wow. There's no window to like, even on LFM and ACC, you have like a 2-minute window after the event begins to join it. I didn't know it was going to be like exactly on the dot. Like, holy crap. Wow. So you can't even be a second late to join. Wait, top right to join? No, it's not anywhere. It's not showing up. It's not even on the screen. Unless, wait, did you mean top right on this screen? Oh! I see. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, IBS. Alright. You just saved the day. Wow, dude. I was like, you've got to be joking. Okay. And after we join this, I do have to use a restroom. So, let's join in the Callaway Corvette. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, IBS. Wow, what would I do if you didn't join the stream? Thank you, man. Wow. We're dying. Okay, I will be right back. everybody, if you're still here, please put claps in the chat for IBS. This man is a legend. If you are a man, sorry, I don't know who you are, man or woman, but IBS is a legend. So please put claps in the chat for IBS, please. All right, look at that. I only have a test setup made. Wonderful. We haven't even calculated fuel for the race. So yeah, we'll calculate fuel on the spot right after we do a little bit of driving here. Okay. Oops, there's a couple settings I need to change first. Let's go to anti-lock brakes off because GT3 already has that. Calculate controls. Or calibrate, not calculate. Go to the GT3 control scheme. There's so much to scroll through. There we go. And then graphics, steering wheel off. Perfecto. Now we just load that test setup. That's all I see. That shows you how new I am to Sebring. I only have a test setup made, and I only have 5 minutes of practice. We're just jumping right into this, aren't we? 90-minute race, and we're just jumping in on the spot. Gotta love it. All right, 20 liters in the tank. That's a bit of 18 liters. Still overkill for 5 minutes, but we're gonna get out there regardless. Man, the Corvette engine is so loud. I love it.
Flag. We think that's Rowan. It's been dipped in. Collier, sector 3 is now yellow. Green flag, sector 2. We think Aspera has gone off in Gendemia.
A little different than open wheeler. Get a little bit of heat in the tires.
Incident in sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. Looks like P2's on. Green flag, sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow.
Really bumpy.
Sector 1. To go, 2 minutes. Sector 1 is 1.9 off the pace.
Whoa, I missed the braking. I got distracted. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Well, we don't have much time left to practice anyway, so let's just, we need to relax for qualifying because I'm getting exhausted already. And this is a 90-minute race. Let's take this time to calculate fuel, actually. So I know that I'm using roughly like 3.7 liters per lap. I know that from practice, the other days, not like practice here. Yeah, my fuel calculator on the screen right now is so ridiculously bugged out. It says I'm using 46.4 liters per lap on average. I mean, I know a Corvette's a gas guzzler, but it isn't that much. All right. Fuel calculator. Let's pop this up. Just going to calculate fuel on my phone real quick here. That's kind of embarrassing that I just got so distracted that I completely missed the braking zone. Let's do none of that in the race. I think that might be not good. Possibly. All right. What was my lap times I'm getting here? I think it said 2:04 what? It's 2:04. Yeah, 2:04.4. So I'm not really the quickest at Sebring. It's not really anything to write home about. I'm using about 3.7 liters per lap, so... Okay.
Checkered flags out.
We should put in about 171 liters for the whole race. What is 171 liters of gallons? Thank God for the internet. Okay, about 45.2 gallons, roughly. 45.2 gallons. Alright. So... what is a maximum capacity of the fuel tank? 31.7. Okay. Well, we don't need to do a full tank then, because we're going to do a pit stop, obviously.
That's the end of the session. P12.
It's 45.2, so, we can do something like 25-20, something kind of similar to that. Let me put that on my notes so I don't forget, because right now we're just going to focus on qualifying. Like a 25-20 split, somewhere around there. Alright. That's a lot of fuel, though. But it is 90 minutes. Let's load this test setup again. Man, we're really just jumping in. We just learned Sebring 2 days ago, now we're doing a 90-minute race. That's how you do it, man. That's how you gotta approach life. You just jump right into stuff. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. Forget being prepared. That's for losers. Alright. Qualifying time. Qualifying. Qualifying. Qualifo.
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. We've got...
What if I do cross the white line, Jim? Are you gonna beat me up?
Temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into them. Yellow flag, sector 2. Sector 2 is clear.
Really bumpy.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
And now we have all this room on the back straight
Sector 3.
to do weaving. Get some heat in the tires. Well, this isn't going to be a good lap. I understeered.
Fastest lap for Berman, 2 minutes. Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is yellow. Yellow flag, sector 1. Green flag, sector 1.
This is not going to be the greatest lap in the world. Probably like a 2:06.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Green flag in sector 1.
Oh, it's 2:49. Better than I was expecting.
Is 2.0 off the pace. Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. The guy ahead has just done a 2:04.40. Sector 2 is now yellow. Green flag, sector 2.
That's the pulse that are ahead of me.
Yellow flag, caution. Front tyres are cold. Sector 1 is 1.6 off the pace. Okay, Luke, you've used half your fuel.
Wow, we're gaining on the pulse hitter.
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace. Your brake temperatures look good.
Give me that split stream. No, he's too far away.
Sector 1 is now green. Yellow flag in sector 1. P6, sector 3 is 1.5 seconds off the pace. Very little fuel left. Sector 2 is yellow. Sector 1 is green.
These guys are so fast.
Green flag, sector 2.
I got a 2:03.9. So is that decent for learning this track just 2 days ago, though? I feel like these guys have probably driven this track a lot more than me.
Off the pace.
Oh, slower traffic up ahead. That's not good for the Ferrari, because he's the fastest guy here.
You're a second off the pace in sector 2. We're running on fumes, mate. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some...
Oh, I really punched it too early.
203, 0.53. Sector 3 is now clear.
A little wide.
New fastest lap from 159.58. Yellow flag, sector 3 is 1.7 off the pace.
Okay, we're gonna park it after that. Let's get our race setup ready to go. So start out with like 4 gallons, and then 1 pit stop, and then the fuel we'll add in the pit stop will be like 20 gallons.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
Just to play it safe, we'll do like 20.6 gallons. Hang on. .6 plus. Yep, well, I want to, it's a 90-minute race, so we better put in just a tiny bit more fuel just in case, so. Do like 1 more click on each. There we go. Alright. That should be good to go. I will go ahead and save it. Dry race, 90 minutes. Hopefully it stays dry in the race. Alright, so we qualified in P6 out of 13. That's not bad.
Just done a 204.
I'll take it.
05.
P6 out of 13. Oh, one of them just changed spots. Looks like the Mercedes are pretty good here. I do think front engine is really a lot safer here, though, in this kind of a track. That's why I chose a Corvette. Like, I would not be confident enough to run mid-engine at Sebring. That takes a lot of guts. Alright, I don't think I need to use a restroom, but it's a 90-minute race, so just... it's worth trying. So, bear with me, guys. It's a 90-minute race, you gotta understand, but I'm gonna try to use a restroom because if I can, then it's better to get it out of there. So, because last thing you want is to be holding it in a 90-minute race, so I'll be right back. right, yep, I was right. I didn't have to go. But, like I've said, I don't feel like I need to, but I tried. What sucks, though, is that I can already tell, like, I'm probably gonna be in a bad situation holding it in, like, before the race is over. That's the thing I don't like about these long races, like the ones that are, like, 90 minutes long and stuff, but, oh well, it happens. Alright. So we already have our race setup loaded. We got a minute 30 before the race begins. So I don't feel like I need to do any changes to the setup. We just need to relax and get ready for 90 minutes of Sebring. I love how this is going to be my first race ever at Sebring. Just learned the track 2 days ago. What a way to be introduced to this track. A freaking 90-minute race is how I'm starting out at Sebring. What do you think, guys? Can we get a top 5? I mean, we're starting in P6. And I'm good at consistency. I don't know. I feel like we might have a potential top 5 on our hands. Here we go. Had to advertise the channel there in the chat. Oh, I can already tell I'm going to be holding in P in this race. I'm not just yet, but it's like I can tell in about like 20 minutes I'll have to go. Not good. Oh well, just don't even think about it. Just focus on the race. Come on. Alright, formation lap. Following the Porsche. Gotta remember I was on the right side once we go double file again. Oh, we're staying double file, okay. Well, the Porsche doesn't want to stay double file. Now, if you guys don't know this, ghosting is not enabled in the formation lap on rFactor 2 like it is on ACC, so we all have to be very careful. It's like a real-life pace lap here. We gotta avoid contact even in the pace lap. Same thing with pit lane. Speaking of pit lane, I didn't have time to even practice the pit entry here. Oh well, we're gonna wing it. Time to rock and roll. This is what it's all about. It's a decent start.
Okay, Luke, decent start. We can build something from here. Boa, he's just retired from the race.
Oh, I didn't check to see if the GT3 cars on rFactor 2 can switch between softs or mediums on the tires. Too late now! I might be on softs! That's a big goof. If there's anybody in the chat, can you tell me if the GT3s and rFactor 2 have just one dry compound of tires, or does it go between like softs, mediums, hards, stuff like that?
Well done, Luke. This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. E5.
Whoa! Yeah, I know it is in like real life, but I don't know if rFactor. I'm not sure. I should have checked that though. Too late now. Jim, did you see how close they came to bending it there? No, it's not multi-class, it's all GT3.
Time was at 2:05.92.
It's gonna be a really long race. I'm holding on to the top 5 pretty well so far. The race has only begun.
The captain, Oriola, in front is now 2.0 seconds. Cold tyres all around.
Well, yeah, I would expect cold tires. It's nighttime.
Gap to Hori behind is now 1.9.
I'm not even looking at the time gaps, I'm just focused. There's an hour and 23 minutes left. Wow.
Fastest lap for Berman, 2:02.00.
I am in the Corvette C7 GT3.
That's the fastest lap of the race. Your last lap time was at 2:05.17.
Yellow flag. Has somebody been it? That was behind us, okay. It's a bit wide.
Alright Luke, our fuel window will open after 27 minutes and closes at about 59 minutes.
Okay, so there's a pit stop window. I didn't know that. I mean, the C8 GT3 car just came out, so I have no idea. I've never driven it on a sim, I mean. I've driven the C8 GTE, but that's not a GT3 car, of course. Man, those top four, they are really quick.
That's the new fastest lap for Berman, 2:01.73. Hori behind us now, 2.2 seconds. That lap was at 2:05.51.
P6 is gaining on me, I think.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Leave it on the left.
Oh, that just happened. It's okay, we got plenty of time left. We can make it up.
Gap in front has increased to 3.2.
I mean, this is a really long one though, so it's okay. We can make it up. I don't know. I don't know about a league. Understeered there.
Stay between the lines, please, Luke.
We didn't get a warning for track limits though. The stewards excuse that one.
0 seconds.
We were holding on to the top 5 for a while. Oh! He's off!
Green flag in sector 2.
So that's P6 ahead of us.
On the car in front.
Yeah, he crashed, definitely. He's going wide. Come on, we can get this guy. That's P6 right ahead of us.
Let's put this hard work to good use. E7.
Come on, if we can get back to the top 5, I'll be very happy, and I think we can do it. This might be one for the record books, guys. It's time for a comeback of the ages. Let's show YouTube that comebacks are very possible and to never give up.
The gap behind is now 1.1.
Come on, chase him down. That Ferrari's right on my tail. Oh, not what I want.
Defend hard. Make them work for it.
Way ahead of you, Jim. He's getting a slipstream draft behind me. We're gonna have to take the inside.
That last lap was at 205.52.
I don't think so. Ha ha ha! Checkmate! Oh, I understeered like crazy. I have no idea, Jam. Man, this is intense. He almost had me.
Left side.
I'll read that in a second, Jim.
Clear to your left.
Come on, Luke. Don't let him get away.
Three-way battle right here. Oh my gosh. Wonder how rFactor will pair up. Hang on.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 0.9.
Are they gonna crash? Oh, that was close. Pair up with the new racing games on the market. I'm hearing bad things about rFactor, to be honest. Oh! We kept it together! And we got the slipstream!
The gap to
This is fun!
now 3.3 seconds.
Keep it tight, keep it tight, keep it tight! And now go! Too much slipstream is going to be harmful to the radiator, though. I got to limit that. Slip in there. Yeah! Just the right amount of space. Let's go! Ha ha! Now get that Ferrari.
Come on, Luke. Nicely done.
That heart rate's really fast right now. I need to get one of those heart rate monitors that some streamers have. Mine's like 3,000 beats per minute right now. Woohoo!
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 1.6 seconds.
Whoa! We almost murdered us.
Exited through sector 1. Yellow flag.
I had to move out of the way during the braking zone.
Proceed minor wear on the fronts. Green flag sector 1.
Do not let that Ferrari lose us. Come on. Don't let him get away.
Okay, Luke. Pit window is open.
Pit window's open for how long?
7th position.
That's a back marker ahead, I think. I understeered. That back marker might slow the Ferrari down. Wow, I'm understeering a lot. These tires are starting to wear. I think I recall my spotter saying the pit window closes at 50 minutes.
The gap ahead is now 3.0 seconds. We've seen a bit of wear all round.
Yep, I can feel it. Trust me. So I wasn't just imagining things. My spotter says, yep, your tires are burning up. They're cooked. See what I mean about the tires? Jeez. It's a pack marker.
Sector 1, yellow flag. We think Oriola, Mr. Christensen.
On your left. On your left.
Somebody bend it.
Sector 1.
That's the freebie. We're in P6 again. Let's go. Come on, we gotta get that top 5. We can still do it. Oh man, I can feel it now, man. If we get this top 5 after bending it, this is gonna be a comeback story for the ages. And it might be a full-length video, one of my longest full-length videos. Come on. So more people might bend it because tire wear is coming into play now.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 5.6 seconds. We think we should get about 53 more minutes on this set of tyres.
What did my spotter just say? Can somebody rewind it and tell me what my spotter just said about the tires, please?
Behind us now, 5.4 seconds. E6, fastest lap. Okay, Luke, that's good consistency. Keep it up. 6.4 seconds. The gap to Caspero behind is now 6.4 seconds.
6 seconds ahead, 6 seconds behind. Even gaps on both ends. This is really exhausting. Little wide. We're almost halfway through. We're fine. Okay, we're gonna box next lap.
Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Yeah, there are different compounds, so I was on softs this whole time. It's gonna be very hard to adjust that. Here we go.
Pit crew is ready. Okay, Luke. We're halfway home. We think about 12 minutes of fuel remaining.
God dang it, the stupid knob! There! Oh. The Logitech encoder is horrible.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 60 Celsius.
Alright. So we were on soft tires the whole time. We're gonna be on mediums after this pit stop.
The gap in front has increased to 9.9. Into position 7, right ahead of V2.
Here we go. Pit stop time. We go too far? No, we didn't. Oh. Alright, perfect. I can't believe we accidentally had soft tires on, but we are swapping to mediums now. Now what's interesting is unlike ACC, they're not allowed to do fuel and tires at the same time on this, so it's going to be a 49-second roughly pit stop. We don't have to turn the engine off though. Okay, let's get ready. Let's get ready. 10 seconds approximately. Washing out timer.
Go, go.
Go, go, go. Safety car hasn't had to go out the whole race, so that's good. If we do get a safety car, that will help me out a lot.
Pit exit's clear.
Okay, so we're on medium tires now. Very heavy fuel load. Ah! P2 is approaching behind us. We are a back marker. I think we're the first one to do our pit stop. I think, I'm not sure.
The gap behind's increased to 18 seconds.
Oh, somebody bend it. Was that for position?
Sector 3 is clear, green flag.
No, I think it was a back marker. Yeah, it was a back marker.
Boa is now on mediums. Blue flag.
I'm gonna stay wide here.
Watch your right. Right side clear.
And there we go. That's P2 ahead of us, that's why he stayed wide. We're not on the same lap as him. We are not battling for position. Ooh, almost hit the wall. More people need to do their pit stops. We might come out into P5 by the end of this race. That's the goal. My goal is P5. I feel like we can do it. P2 went way off track. What happened? I wonder if he got too distracted. Missed his braking zone.
Blue flag.
I was trying to let him go. Come on, man, go around me.
Right side. Clear to your right.
Is now 19 seconds.
30 more minutes to go. We've raced for an hour so far. P6 has not done its pit stop yet.
Sounds pretty consistent.
We've got similar pace to P2. Hey, how's it going, RT? Is that what I should call you, RT? I was in your live stream the other day. So, RT, this is a 90-minute race at Sebring and GT3. I'm in the GT3 Corvette C7. I did not know that you can use different compounds of dry slicks, because in real life, GT3, unless if I'm wrong, only uses one tire compound, and that's how it is in ACC as well. So you live and you learn. I didn't know on rFactor 2 that you could do softs or mediums. So I started this race with my first stint being on soft tires, and I had a lot of tire wear, and it made me bin it once even. And so after I binned it, I fell all the way down to P7. I was in P5, so I lost 2 positions from it. But we are on medium tires now, so at least we're on the correct tire now. And I don't think we're going to bin it again. But if we were on the correct tire, I think we would have been doing a lot better, but you live and you learn. I just learned this track 2 days ago, though, so I feel like I'm doing kind of decent for being brand new to Sebring. And this is not a very polished setup either. I didn't know what to do with the dampers or anything, so I threw together a somewhat competent setup on the car. It's more like a test setup, really. I mean, it gets the job done. No, this is rFactor 2, not LMU. LMU would have much better graphics. I'm just being honest. Also, LMU doesn't have GT3 just yet. They might in the future. Because this is GT3, not GTE. But there's a couple people that are still not doing their... Okay, P6 is in the pits right now. Speak of the devil. I was just about to comment on how P6 hasn't done his pit stop. Let's see if we can pull out ahead of him. He's in the pits right now. We're entering the front straight. He's not moving yet. He's not moving yet. Okay, it looks like we're taking P6 right back, right here. Yes! 30 minutes left of the race. Woo! I'll take that position back. So we're in P6 now. We're doing pretty good. Especially considering we were on the wrong tire in the first stint and we bend it.
Caspero is now on mediums.
There's 13 people in this race, Toyota. So despite all of the troubles we've had in this race, we're still in the top half. That's pretty good. P2 is kind of slowing us down too, because when he got behind us, I kept trying to let him go around us, and he just wasn't going for it. It took 3 corners for him to finally go around me. And I was like, dude, come on, just go. And he was way too hesitant to pass me. And so I was trying to be a good back marker and just let him go, but I mean, my God, he just didn't go for it ever. Keep it tight. P2's doing his pit stop now.
Okay, Luke, relax, focus, keep it smooth, P6. Sector 1 is yellow.
Somebody bend it. So the car's behaving a lot differently in the second stint for obvious reasons. I mean, we're on a very heavy fuel load and medium tires. There's a lot more understeer now, but it has more grip because of the medium tires. It's not wearing nearly as much, which is going to be much better for a lengthy race like this. But that heavy fuel load is also not helping with the understeer. But if we just keep pushing, there's probably a lot of people that are waiting till the last minute to do their pit stops. And we did ours early. So we just play the long game, it might play out in our favor. You know, when things aren't going your way, you don't want to just throw in the towel. You don't give up. I mean, we are definitely still in this fight. We have no idea how many people haven't done their pit stops yet. It's kind of a point of uncertainty at this point in the race. Yellow flag. We still haven't had a full course yellow. The safety car has not been deployed yet.
Sector 1 is green.
I mean, it would really have to take something tremendous for a safety car to be deployed with a 13-car grid this far into the race. I mean, we're all spread out. We can get debris on the track, though, if somebody wrecks hard enough. And that might be grounds for a safety car.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
You see, we're only getting yellow flags in certain sectors. We're not getting them in full course yellows. P3 when I'm softs. That's a bold move. So he waited. I see what he's doing. He waited until there's 20 minutes left of the race and then changes to soft tires. Interesting. That's actually a really smart strategy.
Good consistency. Keep them coming.
Somebody just retired. We'll see if we gain a position from that when we come around the start-finish line for the next lap, if we are in P5 or not. I doubt it, but we'll see. We don't have that much longer. We just got to keep pushing. Come on. This has definitely been something. What a race. It's been a learning experience more than anything. I mean, this is a very advanced race. We definitely could have done better in this, but we're learning where we can improve. I think my strategy is the biggest flaw here.
Pay attention to track limits.
We're fine, Jim. That was not a cut. Okay, it looks like P5 is still pretty far up there, so we did not gain a position. I don't know, guys. It's gonna take a miracle to get P5 by this point, I think. There might be one other person in the top 5. Whoop! One other person in the top 5 that has not done their piss up yet, probably. Let's just hope for that. That's our only hope right now, really. Because if there's one other in the top 5 that hasn't done their stop yet, that might be our ticket to a top 5 finish. Or if one of them bends it, but it would be pretty late in the race to bin it.
He's entering the pits. He's in.
Ooh, and I almost did.
He should be a little bit behind when he comes out. The leader, Merman, is pitting.
So the leader's just doing his pit stop just now. So I think that Mercedes is in P2. I think he might win this. Lots of people in the pits right now. They're probably all changing to soft tires if they're pitting this late. See, we just need to work on our strategy. I didn't know there's different tire compounds in GT3 and rFactor 2.
Take whatever chances we can. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
20 minutes. Let's make something happen. Come on. I don't know, P5 is just so far up there. We did qualify in P6 though, so at least we're not any position down from where we qualified. Okay, we're approaching some back markers. I'm gonna be patient passing them. Last thing I want is to crash. Okay, I can see a glimpse of the back markers ahead. They're 5 seconds ahead, so it's gonna take some time to gain on them. I've gotta pee. Whew, come on, hold it in. Okay, I'm gonna be careful passing this McLaren. I do not want to risk a wreck.
P6.
He's letting us by. All right.
Car right. You're clear right.
Yeah, P5 is half a lap ahead. I don't think we're gonna get P5 unless if he bends it. That's really the only way we'll get him. or if he wrecks. But he's not next to any back markers, so if he bends it, we might get him. I doubt it, though. I mean, he's gonna have tire wear near the end.
15 minutes left. That's 15
And most people are on softs right now, and I'm on mediums. I did kind of the opposite strategy as everyone else. Except I was on softs a lot longer than they are. I stayed on softs for almost 50... No, I stayed on softs for like pretty much 50 minutes. That was not the right thing to do. But I didn't do it on purpose, of course. I did it on accident. When you get a back marker like P9 that has decent pace but is a lap behind, you gotta wonder, did they get in a really bad wreck? Which is probably what happened to him, unfortunately. I went too wide. Okay, I'm gonna flash when I'm ready to make my move to let him know.
Car to your right, clear to your right.
Good stuff. Thank you very much. He held his line beautifully. See, that's why I don't flash my brights until I'm ready to make the move. That's how you communicate to the back markers, essentially. Hey Josh, how's it going, man? You're witnessing the last 10 or so minutes of a 90-minute Sebring race. It's my first time ever racing here. I just learned this track 2 days ago. And I didn't know that rFactor 2 allows different dry tire compounds like soft, medium, and hard. I thought that GT3 would just be just one compound for dries and one for wets. So I accidentally started the race on the softs. And I stayed on the soft tires for 50 minutes, and they had so much wear that I ended up binning it. And so that made us lose, we went from, I think, P5 to P7, so we lost 2 positions from that. But we fought our way back up to P6. So it's not the end of the world, but it's a learning experience. But we did switch to mediums in our pit stop, though. Yeah, I just gave you like a brief rundown of the race, basically. I mean, it's it could go better. Mistakes were made, but it's really the tire choice is what kind of blew it. I really think we bend it because of being on the soft tires for 50 minutes. Isn't really ideal. And it's the first time I've ever heard my spotter say, we estimate your tires will only last for like 10 more minutes or something like that. So I literally was running it all the way down to the wire. Like the tires were about to like blow. They were just, it was critical. So can you blame me that I binned it when I had like 0 rubber left? We're way far ahead from that backmarker now. Yeah, I like it. I'll say from a driving standpoint, I wish it was a little less bumpy. But I understand this like legacy, so they don't want to change it and make it a little smoother. But it's got a brilliant layout, though. The layout is awesome. Probably the best layout of any American track that exists. That's at least what I think. Like, as far as just the raw layout goes, I think this is the best American layout ever. I like the layout even better than Daytona. I purposely go wide at that turn to avoid a really big bump, by the way. Usually don't have to shift into first there, but we're on mediums and the mediums are starting to wear, so worn mediums is not very much grip. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I get like the legacy and all, but like as far as just the driving experience, like if you ignore the legacy and if you like let's say like just an ideal track standpoint, like if you don't take the history and legacy into consideration and we just ignore that for a second, I think if we're designing like a dream track, I would prefer it to be a little less bumpy. Me personally, I like this layout better than Road Atlanta. It's just preferences. But also, Atlanta Motorsports Park, which people confuse that with Road Atlanta, but Atlanta Motorsports Park has a really good layout. I think Road Atlanta's good. I don't think it's like great or anything, but I mean, that's just my preferences. I really like talking to other people about like what tracks they like and what tracks they don't like. It's honestly always a really interesting conversation. And why it's so interesting is because everybody has different tastes, you know? So like every person I talk to has a very different kind of like taste on what tracks they like and don't like. But yeah, I really like Sebring a lot. Hey, Gohi, how's it going, man? Nice to see you in here. Oh, you've not heard of rFactor 2? Dude, I highly recommend it. It is so good. The best driving physics ever, in my opinion. I really think this is the most underrated sim. And that's just my take. Your favorite's the Nordschleife? That's my favorite to drive on. I wouldn't say the Nordschleife is my favorite to race on, but it's certainly my favorite to drive on.
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go.
I think my 2 favorite tracks to race on... Well, 3 favorite tracks to race on is Silverstone, Spa, and Hockenheim, probably. Oh, if you look at the reviews on Steam, the first review I saw when I looked at the Steam reviews is... It just says, cargo fast, cargo tree, and that's all it says in the review. That is hilarious. Whoever made that... Somebody been to... Hang on. Oh, that's P8, okay. I thought it was for position, I got excited. I want P5 to bin it! Damn it! Come on, P5, lose control of your car, come on! Yeah, that's a great way of looking at it. Cargo fast, cargo tree. I think it really dives deep into the game, doesn't it? Yeah, Silverstone and Gran Turismo 7, honestly, they just need more real tracks. They have a lot of fictional ones. It's been a while since they've added a real-life track to GT7. So this Aston Martin ahead is a back marker. So this is not for position. We've passed a lot of back markers recently.
Left side clear.
Had to take a tighter line and compromise the exit there just to avoid contact because I didn't know how he was going to rejoin. But we are alive! I'll read that in a second, Josh. Are you kidding me? Why you're going for the inside, dude? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, you're a back marker. Chill out. He was trying to make a move. I'm like, what are you doing? You find what boring to drive? He's flashing his brights at me? Dude, you're a lap down. You are a lap down. Why are you flashing me? Some people make no sense. I wonder if the Aston Martin guy is sober right now. Or maybe he knows who I am and he's like, hey, it's Adrenaluke. Maybe, you don't know. You never know. You think Spa's boring? What?
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Alright, moderators, put Josh in timeout for saying Spa's boring. No, I'm just kidding. Don't actually do that. I'm just joking. Yeah, right? No sense, Gohi, like flashing me when he's a back marker. Oh, we went a little deep there. Bathurst is terrifying, but it's so fun. Bathurst is awesome. Oh, guys, I'm gonna have to sprint to that bathroom when we're done with this race. 330 milligrams of caffeine before a 90-minute race is not the brightest idea. Okay, 1 minute left of the race. Oh. Yeah, I think Nürburgring obviously is more fun to drive than Spa, but I think Spa gives better racing than Nürburgring. By far, if you ask me. Some of the best races I've ever had is at Spa. I also think Silverstone and Hockenheim also produce some really good racing. Same with Indianapolis. And Nürburgring GP has some good racing as well. And Watkins Glen, too. Watkins Glen has some brilliant racing as well. And again, I go wide on that turn on purpose, guys. I'm not making a mistake. If you take the inside of that turn, there's a huge bump. That's what's tricky about bumpy tracks like Sebring and Alton Park. There's some turns that you have to purposely go wide. You just gotta memorize where the bumps are. There's even a bump on the outside at Kyalami on a turn. I think it's right after Sunset. The turn called Sunset, I mean. By the way, if it sounds like I'm screaming into the microphone, it's because this engine is so loud. This Corvette is so loud. So I can barely hear my crew chief even. Go through real circuits in GT7 and rank it. Oh yeah, make like a tier list video. I got a lot of views when I did that. I made a tier list video on ACC a year ago, and it's still getting like hundreds of more views. Because people love to watch that stuff. Checkered flag!
6th place. There's the checkered flag.
Okay, I think we're done. Woo! Alright, I gotta use the restroom, guys. Wow, 90 minutes of Sebring. That's a wrap. 6th place. We qualified in 6th. We fell down to 7th after binning it, and we worked our way back up to 6th place. We had to battle for it, and we overtook some people. Let's go. I'm happy with that. That's in the top half out of 13 people. To last 90 minutes here, just learning the track 2 days ago, I think is an accomplishment of itself. Oh, thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. Thank you, Gohi. All right, let's get out of here. That was very interesting. That was exhausting. I like endurance racing. I actually am crazy enough to really like races. The only thing I don't like about endurance racing, though, is holding in P. So, thank you, Jam. Yeah, it could have gone a little bit better, but hey, I like how that was a learning experience, and I like how now I know ahead of time now for the future how to be better at strategizing for these really long races in rFactor 2. Thank you, Josh. Okay, still generating results. May take up to 2 minutes. What? 2 minutes? Okay. Well, if it's going to take 2 minutes... Okay, here we go. All right. Yes, we know we got 6. Let's see what it did to my rank so I can finally use restroom. Wow, okay, 18.5% again up on my driver rank. The reason why my driver rank is so low right now, by the way, is because last night I did a race off stream on rFactor 2. It was a standstill start in the Radicals, and I qualified in P3, so I was on the second row, and the guy who was straight ahead of me on the front row of the grid, the guy just decides to keep it parked when the race kicks off. He literally applied his brake pedal when the race started. Like, I watched the inputs on the replay, and like the race kicks off, and I wonder if he brakes with his right foot, which most people don't in sim racing, and maybe he thought his foot was on the gas pedal, and he like floored the brakes right when the race started, but it was a disaster, because then I floored the gas pedal, he floors the brakes, I go straight into his car, and then madness occurs where 17 of us out of 19 had to retire just seconds into the race, and then there's only 2 people left. 2 people left for the rest of the race, right away. I'm like, good job, dude. You just ruined, like, everybody's race. And when you have a DNF, when you have a did not finish, it just destroys your driver rank. Like, it takes, like, you see this red bar when it's half full, it took out, like, 30% of that in just one race, all because some doofus was, like, asleep ahead of me. But anyways, that's enough of the rant. Looks like our safety rating ranked up to gold 3. Is that the highest safety rank? I think it is. All right, I really need to use the restroom, so let's put on the Be Right Back screen, and I will be right back. All right, I am about 10 pounds lighter now, and we are back. What is this? New daily race tier unlocked. I was already safety rating gold. That's a glitch. Oh, you just have to be safety rating gold 3 to unlock it. So now I can do the... Okay. Alright, I see. Well, let's do some beginner daily races now. So we have... This is starting in half an hour, so we got plenty of time to practice. This is going to be the Radicals at Hampton Downs. Alright. So we can go ahead and register for that. I'll go here. You're about to do some racing yourself. Nice, man. Nice. You know what, guys? I'm getting a tiny bit hungry, and I'm a little bit exhausted after that 90-minute race. We got 30 minutes until this next race starts, so I'm going to say I'm going to take a 10-minute break, eat a quick snack in just 10 minutes, and I'll put in text on the Be Right Back screen this time. I'll just put in text, taking a 10-minute break. So, let me go ahead. I'll cue the Be Right Back screen, and then shortly after that goes up, you guys see like text on it that says taking a 10-minute break. And then I will be back after 10 minutes, guys. I'm just going to get a quick snack in me, try to refresh, and then we'll be ready to go again. So I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. It was a tad bit longer than 10 minutes, but not by much. Alright, so we're still registered. Next race is Radicals at Hampton Downs, and it starts in 15 minutes. So we got some time to practice here. Get my headset back on. We're going to be in the green car all the way down there. These Radicals are really fun. These cars are some of my... probably my absolute favorite car to drive in rFactor 2 besides IndyCar. I think the only car that's more fun than the Radicals is IndyCar. Because honestly, Radicals are amazing fun cars to drive. Alright. So this is a fixed setup race, so you can't do a custom setup. I kind of like that. And for Radicals, I like to use low traction control and high ABS. I know that's not the most realistic, but that's just what I prefer for Radicals. We're going to calibrate controls, and we're going to load in the Radical control scheme. And we should be ready to go. Oh, we need to change the brake pressure and the fuel load. So let's make the brake pressure about 96. And, fuel, let's make that, like 3, or no, let's do like 2.4 gallons just for practice. And I'm gonna turn on this. See how I can do this? It's a different kind of like, HUD that you can switch on and off. Just, I don't know why, but I only like to have that on for the Radicals and no other car. Don't ask me why, it's just, for the Radicals I like to have this kind of HUD on.
Exit's clear. Push. Your brakes are cold, let's get some heat into them.
Whoa! What is going on ahead of me? Guys, come on!
Like sector 1, it looks like box has gone off.
Right side clear.
I don't know about this grid.
Stay left. Hold it.
I'm there, what are you doing?
Right side.
Guys, I don't know about this grid.
Now, 24 Celsius. That's a new fastest lap for Galotti, 104.10. It'll polish out, mate. Forget about it. Alright, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Eighth place.
Why are we braking mid-corner? This is Hampton Downs, Josh. Very questionable drivers here, though. See what I mean?
Left side. Left side.
Gosh, very questionable grid here. This is the beginner server, though, so there are people that are very new to sim racing. You just have to be patient.
Green flag, sector 2.
Definitely a beginner server. What are they doing? That looked very intentional to me. What are they doing? Oh my gosh.
Right. Clear right.
Are you seeing this, Josh?
Yellow flag is sector 1. Sector 2 is 2.9.
What is this?
Green flag, sector 1. We think that Galotti has stacked it.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to go outside of the racing line to pass them because they take the racing line and they brake where they're not supposed to and stuff like that. Goodbye! You just went way off the track. Yeah, these guys are new. You just gotta be patient. Yeah, you don't know what you're seeing. What you're seeing is a beginner server. It happens. This is one of the servers on the ranked daily races that are open to all skill levels. So you do encounter stuff like that. You just gotta be patient. Ideally, I should be in the 103s here. Went on throttle a tad bit too early. But these Radical SR3 shots are amazing. Like, if you've never driven them on a sim, you need to try them.
Yellow flag. Sector 3 times okay. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow.
Okay, slow driver ahead.
Green flag in Sector 3. Sector 1 is 0.48 off the base.
Yeah, it's the Radical SR3. And it's probably my top 3 most favorite cars to drive. It is so much fun.
There's a car exit in the pits, heads up. On the left.
Still there. Hold your line. Near your left. B3.
Sector 1 is clear. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the base. You've used half your fuel. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Oh, the SR8, wow. Is that, I guess that's faster than the SR3, I imagine. Oh, they wrecked! He bended and they wrecked. Oh, it's doing that bug where it shows the back of your seat headrest when you look back.
2 tenths off the base.
I hate that bug. rFactor 2 does have its flaws.
Sector 1, yellow flag.
Oh, they're quite similar in pace, okay.
Looks like the leader's gone off. Sector 1 is now green. Sector 3 time is fast. Sector 2 is green. Okay, Luke, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the base.
Gonna race around the Nürburgring and the... Wow, oh, that would be awesome. I gotta try that in single player sometime. I might do that on stream when I'm done racing for the day, just like to end it off. I might take this Radical car. What just happened? Did you guys see that glitch on stream? Oh, okay, they just look similar. Well, yeah, I need to try driving this thing on the Nordschleife. I do have the Nordschleife on this game,
Yellow flag.
or this sim, whatever you want to call it. Some people get really offended when you call sims games. People are so uptight about that. They're like, it's not a game!
Off the base.
Did you see that, when you say yeah, do you mean you saw that bug on stream? That was so weird. It was stuttering like crazy. I thought the game crashed for a second. That's why I like completely stopped talking. I'm like, oh no.
Sector 2 time is good.
What I like about streaming on PC though is that if the game does crash, you can continue the live stream. Where
Sector 1. Sector
God, I
1.
remember those days streaming directly from the PS5.
It looks like
If the game crashed, the stream crashed with it.
Sector 3 time is quick.
So I'm at a 104.1. I should be in the 103s. I was getting some 103s last night. Then again, last night I wasn't streaming, so it's easier to focus off stream, I will say that.
2 liters remaining. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Something about being on camera just takes like 3/10 at least off your lap time. Yeah, radicals are so good. Oh, really late on the brakes here. That elevation change, you can't afford to brake even a tad bit too late, because it starts to dip way down on that downhill section, so you gotta brake before you get to the downhill part.
Sector 2 is 0.37 off the base. 2 minutes. Fuel remaining.
Called Ringmeister? Oh. Oh, by the way, this car can absolutely rip some fat donuts, dude. Like, let me show you that. Let me get to an open part in the track over here.
Running on fumes, mate. We're 10th off the pace in Sector 3.
Okay, right over here. I mean, this is on the grass. We can try to get back on the pavement. Here we go. Oh, shift down to first. There we go. We should probably get off the racing line. Alright. I can't believe that guy didn't smash into our car. Let's see how that looked like on the replay. Look at that. We're pulling a Darnell. Oh, that's awesome. I want to see when that guy almost hit us, though. We fast forwarded a bit. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go.
That's the end of
Plate
the
normal
session.
speed now.
P4.
Here he comes. Oh. Yeah, that's when I pulled forwards. I'm like, probably shouldn't be doing donuts right at the apex of the turn. And that's a blind corner. That's a blind corner, too. They'd come around the blind corner with the concrete on the right of them, and they'd be greeted with me just doing donuts on the apex of the blind corner. And they'd be like, ah, and then just smash into me. All right, let's get out of the practice server. They're going to report me. This guy's a hazard. Get him out of here. So, my fastest lap is a 103.8, it says, and I'm ranked 342nd in the world right now. Looks like the guy who set the fastest lap this week in this daily race is Matthew Williams 2. I guess you put a 2 because there's another Matthew Williams in this game. But he got a 102.1. So that is like 1.7 seconds faster than us. Wow. That guy is a beast. A lot of times when it would say fastest official laps, a lot of times I'd see the name James Baldwin, because he does race in rFactor 2, and whenever he's participating, he always sets the purple lap for the week. Like, the guy is just insane how fast he is. I can see why he did some real life racing. Oh, SR3 is older than the SR8. Okay. Are you saying SRB? No, you're saying SR8. I had to kind of like lean in towards the screen. Okie dokes. Let me check the battery life of my headset real quick while we wait. The race is about to start very soon here, but... Okay. It's pretty good. Lots of battery life left. Alright. So, a lot of these people have bronze safety ratings, though. I don't know about this one. A couple silver safety ratings in there. I'm the highest safety rating of anyone in here, so I don't know about this one. There was really good safety ratings on the Sebring race, but I mean, you guys saw the kind of drivers you were encountering in the practice server for this, so this is a beginner server. You can see on the top of the screen it says Daily Race Beginner, but we're going to join the server right now. Now, I like what they did because if you saw when I did Sebring, that was not private qualifying, so you were sharing the track with other drivers in qualifying, but on these beginner servers, they knew what they're doing because they understand that in the beginner servers, when it's open to all skill ranges, there's going to be such a huge range of skill that they made qualifying private. So when it's qualifying, everyone is in like their own little private track at the same time, and there's no one else there, but everyone's doing a private qualifying session at the same time. And then we're back to sharing the track when the race begins, and I love that. I think that's perfect for like these kind of beginner servers. Honestly, I'm just saying I would hate to have to share the track, and I'm not trying to be mean, but I would hate to have to share the track in qualifying with everyone in a beginner server, because that can go very wrong. That can go very wrong. Alright, let's go ahead and drop the fuel load down. We'll jump in for some... We got 6 minutes of practice here. We'll just mess around. Have a bit of fun. Put enough fuel for, like, I don't know, 4 laps. Put enough for 5 laps. Why not? We'll bump the brake pressure up to 96. Here we go. The speed limit in pit lane here is just painfully slow.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now. You need to get some heat into these brakes.
Oh, well, that just happened.
Yellow flag.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to plug in the charger for my laptop to...
There's a car approaching.
So I'm reading chat off the laptop and it's low battery.
Okay, Luke.
I'll plug in the charger after this practice session.
Yellow flag, sector 2. Sector 2 is now green. Fastest lap for Rosario, 104.12.
I have a feeling we're gonna qualify in the top 3. What on earth?
The leader has just done a 104.02. Fastest lap for Brissan, 103.86. For yellow. The leader's just done a 103.69. You're a 10th off the pace in sector 1.
Oh! There he goes.
Check your left. Clear on the left side.
Yellow flag. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
This thing revs so high. 10,000 RPMs.
Car rejoining. That's your quickest lap in this session. Sector 3 is 0.27 off the pace. Yellow flag in Sector 1. Sector 1. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
This is going to be a good lap, I think.
Alright, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. P3.
That was a 103.6. That's the personal best. Wow. Okay, there's a couple fast people in here. Because he beat my lap there by a 1/10. And I was giving it my all.
Two liters left.
Ooh, my arm is twitching. Well, that's a wrap. I was trying to experiment and see if I could push it a tad bit harder on turn 1, but that didn't end up well. Turn 1 is very technical. It's very technical. This is a fun track. I really like this track. Let's see, this is when I end up in the grass. I was pushing it too hard. Look at that. Oh. Almost made it, too. I almost made it. But once you touch the grass, you just go deep into it. Like, it's just how it is. Ever driven Magello? Is that how you pronounce it, Magello? No, but I think next week is the Mazda MX-5s on a regular Assetto Corsa are going there next week on LFM, I think. Qualifying should be starting pretty soon here. Let me plug in the, I think it just did.
That's the end of the session,
yep.
P4.
Alright, let me plug in the charger to my laptop. Yeah, I hear good things about it, but when I watch it, and I'm gonna lose subscribers for saying this, but when I watch people driving it, it seems like a bad track, personally. Like, I look at it, I'm like, well, I don't get the appeal, like, it seems very basic. I don't know. Well, let me be fair here. I haven't driven on Magello. Okay, qualifying's already began. What am I doing? Gotta focus. But I think so far my favorite Italian track is Imola. But I haven't driven Magello. So I can't, like, necessarily comment fairly on it just yet. Alright. Put in enough for... Well, let's put in enough for 6 laps. And bump up the pedal force to 96. Alright, and it's private qualifying, so we have the whole track to ourselves. Let's do this. So on the outlap, we're gonna try to get some heat in the tires. I only have 6 liters in the tank, so it's gonna be really lightweight.
On your left.
Okay, Luke, we've got 8 minutes to get a decent lap in. We've got cold brakes all around. Be careful.
Stay right. Stay left.
Honestly, I need to just turn crew chief off during these private qualifying sessions. It's distracting a little bit.
Car to your right. You're clear right.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you this, I do not like Monza.
Keep past this lap for Nazario.
Well, MX-5 is definitely not high downforce.
B6. The guy behind has just done it. 104.03.
Alright, time to focus. What's gonna really worry me about this race is the back markers, because we have some very, very new drivers in here, as you saw. They're very slow. Like, we're talking they're gonna be about 15 to 18 seconds slower than us per lap, and that's gonna be very
Lap for Daniel.
catchy to pass them as back markers. So we'll have to see how it plays out.
P8. Sector 3's a 10th off the pace.
This is gonna be a decent lap.
P5, sector 3 time is fast.
103.7.
Sector 1 is 0.40 off the pace.
We are booking it. Let's go.
Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Sixth place.
Wow, these people are very competitive. Oh, there goes my audio. No. It's back.
Sector 1 is 0.40 off the pace. That's a new fastest lap for Daniel, 102.62.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
2 litres remaining.
This is going to be a tough race. These people are really quick. Well, it's going to be chaos because we have very, very fast drivers and we have very, very slow drivers on the same grid.
P9, very little fuel left. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 3.
How am I P9? These people are aliens. I must be in top split. I have to be in top split.
Sector 1 is 0.35 off the pace.
Come on, go, go, go.
We're running on fumes, mate. One litre remaining.
Okay, we're parking it after this one.
That's your best lap in this session.
Alright, I guess we're taking P8 because we only have 0.8 liters left. And I just matched my personal best in that qualifying session, and I'm out of breath because that was so intense. Before the race begins, I'll be right back. Made it back just in time. Let's do this. I'm going to be safe, and I'm going to put in 21 laps of fuel. Just in case. Let's put in 96 for the brake pressure. Ready for this, guys? Let's do this. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. I'm ready for this. We have to be in split one. Those people that were really slow in the practice, they're in the bottom split. We were definitely in split one because these people are very fast. Here we go. It's go time.
Go, go, go. That's 20 minutes to go. Acknowledged. No tyres at the next left side. You're clear left.
Whoa!
Left. 3 wide. You're on the right. Left side. Hold your line.
Thank you, Josh.
Still there. Stay with them. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left. Car left.
They're crashing up ahead. Woo! Man.
Stay left.
Dude, I'm there. What are you doing?
Still there. Hold your line. They're still there. Clear right. Got a tiny bit of bodywork damage there.
Yeah, because the guy is ignorant. This guy has hit like 3 of us so far. He doesn't even check where people are.
On your left. You're clear left. 10
Look at him. Look at him. Yep, exactly, Job. The guy gave me some bodywork damage for no reason. Like, we were going side by side on the straight and he just keeps continuously turning towards my car. He was trying to force me into the grass.
The leader has just done a 103.10.
This guy's gonna bin it. He's definitely gonna bin it. Whoa! Oh!
P10. Left side. Hold your line.
It's crowded.
Still there. Clear on the left. On the right. In the middle.
I can't, dude. You made a move in the braking zone. What are you doing? And I had to, like, go around you. You forced me. I had no other choice. You cut me off at the last second. This whole race, that guy's been doing very questionable stuff. Ah. He's a very dirty driver. Like, the guy's just changing positions, like, everywhere in the braking zone. And he just cut me off, so I had to take evasive action not to rear end him, and that inevitably, actually, ironically, caused me to. Like, good job, buddy. If you would just behave and stay in your lane when we're in the braking zone, that wouldn't have happened. You know, I should watch the replay. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the one who caused a lot of that lap 1 carnage. Like, the guy just weaves all over the place. Like, even when you're to the side of him, he just tries to force you off. And when he's right in front of you in the braking zone, he just weaves everywhere to block. Like, guy doesn't know about racing etiquette.
5.00.
This guy's so dirty, I bet if he gets close to me, he's gonna, like, intentionally ram my car. He's probably, like, really angry at me now, and when he gets next to me, he's gonna intentionally ram me, probably. We'll see. If he does, he's gonna end up on a short. Like, I understand that I'm the one that rear-ended him, so yes, technically this on me, but the kind of position he put me in, where I was forced to take evasive action last millisecond in a braking zone, is just ridiculous. Like, you don't do that, dude. You don't just cut me off very last second in a braking zone. Like, what on earth is he doing? I think it should be common knowledge that at the braking zones, you pick your lane and stay in it. The only reason I changed positions in the braking zone is because he cut me off. People really get on my nerves, man. Hey, at least we're catching up to P10, though. So we can still have some fun. Like, who else does that? Who else cuts you off last second in the braking zone? Like, that guy is ridiculous. The guy's probably like 12 years old or 13 years old. Oh, yellow flag. There might be a wreck ahead. Yeah, there was a wreck at the hairpin, I think. Oh, look at that. P12 pinned it. That was the yellow flag. That's karma. Karma never sleeps. Karma never sleeps. You're gonna just throw racing etiquette out the window entirely and do whatever it takes, even the most dirty tactics ever, not following racing etiquette at all. That's what you get. Let's all quote the Joker here. You get what you effing deserve. Oh, you love to see it. He just rage quit. He's out of the whole server. Wait, was that him? He's waiting for me? That's him. He's parked on the circuit, so he didn't leave the server. I don't know about this. It seems fishy. I think he's waiting for me to come back around. I think he's waiting. He's waiting for me. Look at this. He's just parked there. So I know ahead of time to try to dodge a ram attempt. Oh, there he goes. Now, okay. Now he just teleported to pits. But I've seen that happen in rFactor too. I have seen some people that will just park their car, wait for someone to come back around, and then intentionally ram them. I've seen it. And they usually get banned when they do that. Like, the people in charge of rFactor 2 are very, very good at banning trolls. So honestly, hats off to them. But it's just unfortunate that we got in a big wreck. I feel like we can still catch up to P10 up here, though. So they're going to be battling up there. P10 and P9 are.
The gap to Baker ahead is now 2.5. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes.
Oh, he went in the grass. But yeah, that guy from earlier, he was straight up acting like this is Need for Speed and he's racing against AI on Need for Speed. Like, that's pretty much what it felt like. The guy got in wrecks with like 5 different people minimum. I guarantee you he's got a bronze safety rating. Okay, we're definitely getting on them now. I braked a little early there because I don't want to have a repeat of rear-ending someone at that hairpin. So I'm being a tad bit extra cautious. Probably more cautious than I need to be. Well, I was worried about really slow drivers, but I think we're definitely in the top split, so everyone has pretty decent pace in here.
That lap was at 104.79. Okay, Luke, you're reeling Baker. The gap's now 0.17.
Oh, that was a close one. That was a close call. Wow.
You've got half your fuel left. in sector 1. Yellow flag in sector
We've got to get around this guy. He's slowing us down.
I think P4's gone off.
On the left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left side.
Fucking come on, you nailed it.
Right side. Clear on your right.
Okay, we're around him.
D10.
5 minutes.
All right, Luke, this bastard's holding you up. You've got to find a way past.
Whoa! Oh man.
Watch your right. Hold your line. Hold it. Still there. Hold on.
Around the outside Luke goes!
Still there. Clear on the right. Go, go, go.
Ha
0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is
Let's go!
off the pace. You're a tenth off the pace in sector 3. We've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Left. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on your left.
This is some brilliant racing now. See, these guys know how to race. They're not like that jerk from earlier. They're racing hard, but they're racing clean. That's what I love. Oh, he went real deep? Oh, I tried to go for it, but there wasn't enough room.
Just gonna have to send it, mate. Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.6 off the pace. Sector 3 times okay.
Car right. Hold it. Still there. Clear on your right. Car to your left. Left side clear.
Gap to Dominguez in front is now 1.2.
On your right. Hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right side.
I had to let him through. There would have been contact. Oh man, that was a really good battle. You see why I like the Radicals job? You see this? This is incredible racing. It started out bad with that guy who was just a jerk, but these guys are awesome.
106.44.
By this point, I don't even care what position I'm in. I just like racing with these guys. Here we go, here we go.
Stay right. Still there. Hold on. To your left.
We got him!
Awesome. Well done.
Right side. You're in the right. Go, go, go. Left side. Still there. Stay with them. They're still there.
Oh, man.
Hold your line.
Come on!
Still there.
Come on!
They're still there. Hold your line. Clear to your left.
White flag. One more to go.
Let's go! All the way back up to P7 after being in dead last! Woo! We just cut through that field, man. Haha! We battled every single one of them in that crowd, and we came out on top. We beat all of them in that crowd. That whole pack that was together back there. Man!
7th position. Okay, it's over.
Oh, man. Oops, near the Ned. I meant to say brilliant battles near the end. Woo! We smacked the wall doing donuts. RIP safety rating. But I don't care. I'm a gold 3 safety rating. What am I worried about? Man, did you guys see that? I wonder, I don't know how many people were watching, but man, for the people who missed that, there's a high chance that those battles might end up as like a video on the channel, because that was incredible stuff. That was incredible stuff. I'm blown away right now. Like, I almost want to cry because that was so awesome. That was, you know, sometimes like moments like that when you just have some battles with people that it's just perfect racing. You just no longer care what position you're in. You don't care about anything else on earth. You're just in the moment and you're just smiling ear to ear. It's honestly, it's just it's a moving moment when you have battles like that with people, because it's like I'm speechless. Wow. That was incredible stuff, guys. Wow. Do we have some time to look at that replay? Because that replay is going to be golden. Oh, man. I don't even care that it subtracted 1% from our driver rank. That race was super duper fun. Near the end, at least. The beginning of the race was not fun because somebody ruined it, but the second half, Oh man, was that incredible. Wow. I just can't believe I caught all the way back up. Like, I was determined, like that guy kind of ticked me off enough to where I was just determined to push like hell. And man, that was just, oh man. Look at that. It told me I had 19 clean laps, so the game did not think that any of those collisions were my fault. But that's just the game. The guy who I rear-ended, he could report me, but see, the thing is, he cut me. So we were approaching the braking zone, he was over here, and then he just dives in front of me and just brakes super hard right in front of me, so I had to go to the left of him. I had no choice, and that spooked me like crazy. I think what he did ultimately caused that wreck. Like, if he didn't do something that stupid, then I wouldn't have rear-ended him at all. Like, what on earth was he thinking? And it's towards a downhill braking zone to a hairpin. Like, why? Pick better places to make a move. But, and if you're gonna pick a place to do a move, do it a little bit more appropriately than what he tried to pull off. Like, dude, like, the only times when I see people do stuff like that is when they're racing against AI. Like, that was absolutely ridiculous. But let's see if, when's the next daily race? Let's see if we have time to watch the replay. 12 minutes? We can watch the replay for like a tiny bit of time. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time in the replay. And then, after watching this replay for a bit, we will hop in the practice for the next daily race. Alright, let's load this replay, because oh my god, that race was incredible. Please tell me the game doesn't crash. Sometimes the game crashes when you... Okay, it's good. As long as you see this screen, you know you're in the clear. But when the game just has like the gray screen and it just stays like that and it doesn't show all this on the screen, that's when you know the game crashed. And loading replays, there's like a 50-50 chance the game's going to crash. All right. So first of all, let's skip it to... Let's skip it to lap 1, or was it? No, I think it was lap 2. Yeah, by this point we're already in P11. So let's look at the hairpin when that guy did that ridiculous move. Well, this is the beginning of the race, so all right. There's already someone that smacked the barrier. So who was that? Let's see who smacked the barrier ahead of me. Was that the same dude? Mirix. I think that's him. I'm not sure. Alexandro Mirix is the guy who just smacked the wall right there. Like, dude, the race just began and you already randomly smacked the wall. I guess it's because he's not used to cold tires or anything. It is a beginner server, keep that in mind. But let's keep an eye on him. So he's up there. He's like straight ahead of me if you look in a straight line. He's not hitting anyone yet. In fact, let's watch from his perspective. Okay, let's fast forward it. Yeah, he just hit somebody there. So that's second contact he's had so far on lap 1. Okay, he hits that guy. I was about to say, like, oh, he respected his face, but then he hits him too. So that's the third contact he's had so far. And then he tries to run me off the road. And he did hit my car there. Not very hard, but he did have contact with my car there because my spotter told me I have damage now. So that's the 4th contact on lap 1. Dude, that, like, what are you doing? You're just hitting everybody. I told you he was the one that was causing the lap 1 carnage. I knew it. So let's fast forward a little bit more. I think it's... Okay, it's got to be lap 3 when he does that move that just is so stupid. So they wrecked ahead of him. Look at that. That's the 5th person that he's hit. And then this is when he does that move. Okay, so let's rewind it. He's hit 5 cars already. And then, okay, we're going to put it in normal speed first. Let's put it from my car, actually, so we can see what he does ahead of me. So we have it in my car. Okay. Now, what? Look at that. He cuts me off right here. The braking zone is, like, right at the 100 board. I'm like, dude, we are at the braking zone, and then you last second just cut. Look at this. There's like this much space between me and him. Like, what are you doing? This is the dumbest move I've ever seen in a long, long time. Like, look at this. Slow motion. Just cuts me off right there and almost immediately breaks right after cutting me off. So I'm like, whoa. And I'm forced to try to take evasive action and go around him. Because, see, I would have rear-ended him regardless. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, you dove for it, just went straight past me without braking, and then just cut me off. What did you think was going to happen there, man? Like, like, dude. And that was the 6th contact that you caused in just 3 laps. And 4 out of the 6 of those contact bits were in lap 1. So, 6 moments of contact. 2 of them with me. Alright, let's skip to when we have some good quality racing, though. So it was later on up here. Now this is where stuff really begins. Well, I already passed a yellow car by this point, so let's look at when did I pass a yellow car? Must have been further back. Okay, yep. And we don't want to spend too much time. We need to practice for the next race, but let's look at this from trackside. This replay is going to look glorious. It's here. I think do I make the move past the yellow car here? I think I do, yep. I took the inside. So there again, and he tries to take it back right here, but yeah, I squeezed him out legally. Didn't try to run him off the road. Look at that. See, he's not like rear-ending me or anything. These guys know how to race. Like this pack right here, and I love how all of this pack that you see right here, this whole pack, I passed every single one of them. Let's go. Like, I caught up, and they were, like, really far ahead of me, too, and I caught all the way up to them, and I passed every single one of them. And they had good defense, too. All of them were defending hard, but defending legally. And there was 0 contact. I passed all of them with 0 contact. We had hard racing, clean racing, no illegal moves, no questionable moves even. Oh my god, it was glorious. And I had to push really hard sometimes to pass some of them, like, especially these cars that are like, they all have the same livery, but the orange and blue, these cars up here, I had to really work for it. Like, let's see when I make my next move. Okay, so there's a pack of them up here. Let's see, look at it, like, we're all racing really hard. Look at this, I'm going around, here it is, around the outside. And I passed him that way. All the way around the outside. All the way, that was like 2 turns in a row, taking it around the outside. That was awesome. I had to go on a lower gear and just keep the revs high, going all the way across the outside and try not to pick up too much marbles on the tires. And then, I get to the side of this guy here. Do I outbrake him into the hairpin? Because I'm on the outside line. Okay, I tried to outbrake him. It didn't quite work. That guy had a good reaction behind me, so he avoided contact. Good evasive action there. See, he understands that I was like trying to do a move there, and he knew that I was going to have to correct my line when I realized it didn't work. These people know what they're doing. These people know how to race. Okay, let's see. So I'm picking up slipstream right now. See when I make the move on this guy. There's moments when I tried to also. Like oh yeah, right there I tried to. Okay, we'll look more at this later. We gotta get out of here because we gotta join the practice for the next race before it's too late. And we're not even registered for it, too, so we don't want to miss that. I think we got, 5 minutes before the next race starts? So this one's going to be in Georgia, in Atlanta Motorsports Park. Yep, starts in like 4.5 minutes. Okay, so we are the 13th person signing up for it. And look, you can even see on the picture all the crazy elevation changes here. So this is in USF 2000. This is the normal amateur USF 2000 car. Those of you saw me racing at Imola on the first race of the live stream earlier today. I was in the USF Pro 2000 car, and that one's very tricky to drive, even with a custom setup that I made. I did make it more stable with a custom setup. Now, this is a fixed setup race, so we are not going to be able to tweak any settings. Now, I am going to be in the orange and white livery. But the USF 2000 car, not the Pro car, but this is the amateur USF 2000 car, it is much easier to drive. But it's still really fun. They are low downforce, open wheel race cars. So, in my opinion, these are more fun than F4 F4 is really high downforce. Well, compared to these. These are lower downforce than F4. Okay, let's load the USF 2000 control scheme. Turn traction control off, first of all. And we'll turn the steering wheel on the graphics. Excuse me. There's not enough time left in the practice server anyways, so yeah, we'll just hang out for a bit. Well, this is a very technical track though, so this is what I feared, spending too much time in the replay. I couldn't help myself. That race was awesome. So, yeah, I mean, we'll look more at that replay later on. And to be honest, I'm most likely going to upload that race to my channel. I think I forgot to type that I'm live on YouTube on that Radical race. I keep forgetting to type that in the chat sometimes. I should have told those people that I had those amazing battles with, like, I should have put in the chat, this will be on YouTube, and that right there, they'll want to see that. Like, they probably also thought that battle was awesome, but I don't know if they speak English or not, so they might not understand what I'm saying, but if they do speak English, they will, they'll be like, oh, I want to see that, and so they will look it up on YouTube, and I mean, right there, you'll get more viewers, you know, get more subscribers. I gotta get in the habit of reminding people, like, hey, this awesome racing we just had, you're on YouTube, you know, and people want to see that. Like, when you have a good battle with someone and they say, you know, I'm uploading this as a video to YouTube, or I'm live streaming it, I live stream this, you know, they'll be like, what's the channel name? And, you know, they'll want to see it. I keep missing out on opportunities to get more people interested in the channel. So anyways, we're going to get out of here because we have 0 seconds left actually on the practice server. All right, so this one's going to be another 20-minute race, just like I think all the beginner races right now, their beginner servers, are 20-minute races. So a lot different than the 90-minute race at Sebring. And also, these are all fixed setups, which makes it kind of nice. You can just jump in and race. Like, this is very similar to what they got going on in Gran Turismo, where a lot of the daily races in Gran Turismo, you don't have to worry about making a setup. You just jump right in and you can do those daily races. Like, that's a lot different than how much preparation goes into those LFM races on ACC. Like, this stuff is much more laid back to where you can just jump in and race. Now, when I say laid back, I don't mean the quality of the racing. The quality of the racing is still as competitive as you want it to be because they will match you with people of your skill rank. And you can see here, too, on the beginner lobbies, the impact on your driver rank and safety rank are both very low, it says. So you don't have to worry as much. Like, these races are just to have fun. Like, you saw me in the Radical race. I didn't care that I was battling for, like, P8, P7, P9, stuff like that. I was just having a blast. You know, it's just like, who cares? You're here to have fun. It's not even going to affect your driver rank that much. But at the same time, it is uncool when people ruin your race. But, you know, alright, so there is a bug, though. I'm just letting you guys know. If you're wanting to get into rFactor 2, when it's starting the server right here, you want to exit the screen. Because if you keep it in this screen right here, it'll just keep saying starting servers, and that circle thing will go on forever. So you do need to hit the back arrow, and then you just click on it again, and then voila, you can join the server. That's kind of strange, but if you guys are having trouble joining the servers in rFactor 2, now you know that you got to just do that little trick right there. I'm trying to get, like, my main goal with these live streams, well, I have 2 goals, really. One, the main goal is people that are watching my live streams that don't know much about rFactor 2 will see this and get interested in it, because we need a bigger player base in rFactor 2. And my second goal is, they kicked me out of the server.
P7.
Guys, I will say there are bugs in rFactor 2, that's the flaw of it, but if you look past the bugs, it is honestly an amazing sim. But anyways, my second goal with these rFactor 2 live streams is that unlike the LFM, unlike LFM, where they do not let you type in the chat, you can type in the chat in this, so it's a good opportunity to, like, also advertise it. What is going on? The screen's just gray, but I hear the cars driving. Alright, well, we're gonna have to restart the game. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna restart rFactor 2. Should make it back in time for qualifying, but we're gonna do it on no practice on a very technical track. Okay, rebooting rFactor 2. You will run into crashes when you play rFactor 2. Trust me, it will happen. Fortunately though, I've only had crashes during races rarely, so I'm kind of lucky in that way. Most of the crashing I have is not during races.
That's the end of the session. P7.
It is not the end of the session. Alright. Just waiting for it to reboot now. Hopefully we make it in time before qualifying begins. But if not, oh well. We can start from the back. Have some fun. Okay, it's taken a while. There we go. But that last race was pretty incredible. That was a roller coaster of emotions too. Like the beginning of that race, I was like so aggravated, and then I just took a 180 in my emotional trip there because, like, man, it went from being devastated to just being in euphoria in the second half of that race. Absolute euphoria when you have moments like that in racing. It's just can't quite put it into words. All right. I'm sure some of you know exactly what I mean. Okay, so we got 4 minutes of practice left. So the server is working now. I just had to reboot the game. Alright. Let's put in enough fuel for 5 laps. And put the brake pressure up to 98. Here, let's go. I gotta restart my overlays. They are bugged out. Whoop, I'm rolling forwards. Okay, let's get out of everyone's way first. And let me restart my overlays now, because apparently when I restarted rFactor 2, it bugged out the overlays. And that's one thing too, if you guys want to get into rFactor 2, you got to use custom overlays. The in-game HUD is terrible. Same thing with the spotter. I recommend using Crew Chief. The spotter is horrendously bad. Alright, let's, the in-game spotter, I mean. Like, the in-game spotter literally sounds like this. That last lap was a 1:42.817. Like, that's how he sounds like. I don't know why people would even bother leaving on the in-game spotter when he sounds like that.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Yellow flag.
Like, I mean, somebody needs to give that spotter some, Red Bull or Monster Energy drink or even a soda, coffee, something.
Sector 1 is left. Leave it on the left. Blue flag. It's just a scratch. Ignore it.
What? Where did I get damage?
Air temps increasing. It's now 24 Celsius. The leader's just done a 112.3. Fastest lap for Goad, 111.7. Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Look at this, I'm jumping right in with no practice. Let's see what we can pull off.
Stay right. Hold it.
Well, excuse me, sir, I was there. Whoa.
Yellow flag.
I managed to avoid him.
We think that Baker has gone off. Green flag sector 1. Sector 1 is 1.8 seconds off the pace. Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag in sector 3. Looks like P4's gone off. Sector 2's a second off the pace. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 1 is green. We think that Pauletta has pinned it. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace. Yellow flag.
The thing you got to worry about in this track is lap 1 carnage.
10th position.
Because given how technical this track is, it's very common to have pile-ups in lap 1. Alright, let's park it. Let's park it. And get ready for qualifying. I think I'm ready despite having like almost zero practice. We did what? 2 or 3 laps and we're already ready to go. Who needs practice? Well, we're probably not going to qualify high though because we are lacking practice, but hey, you know. All right, let's get the setup ready to go. Don't have to adjust much things in the setup in this. The only things you can adjust really is the fuel, brake bias, and brake pressure. That's about it. And tire compound, but you know. All right, let's put in enough for 6 laps. I'll put in enough for 8 laps. Why not? And 98 on the brakes. I'm just gonna leave the brake bias how it is, and get out there.
Pit exit is clear. We've got 9 minutes to do the business. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them.
Can't really do much tire weaving to get heat in the tires here, because, I mean, there's not really much room to do it. I mean, it's just, like, technical everywhere, so... There's pretty much zero straight line driving here. But I really enjoy this layout. This layout's brilliant. Like, honestly... This might... I don't know. Is this a better layout than Sebring or not? It might be. I don't know.
On the right. Clear right. Right.
I think it really depends on the cars, because like this fits, this track fits slower paced cars. If you race like GT3 here, I don't think a GT3 race would fit this very well. So I guess in a way, Sebring's better because it fits a lot more different types of cars. Dang it. Ah. Take it a little bit easier than that, Luke. You're pushing way too hard. I just smashed my keyboard into the steering wheel. Man, this thing has got chips all over it because it's getting beat up from how many times I just pull it over and go BAM!
The guy behind has just done a 116.4.
Okay. Let's try this again. Now I was pushing a tad bit too hard. But it's really tempting to, like, really push it to the limits in qualifying, though. I mean, it's when you're in qualifying, you just kind of get in that mindset of, like, you just gotta send it.
Fastest lap for Goad, 111.6.
Yeah, there's just no straight line driving here. Like, here you're on a really, really long bend. The only straight is, like, right here, but it's such a short straight.
That's last.
Well, of course it's last. I haven't even set a lap yet, Jim.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Stay left. Right side clear.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
It's a really fun track. It's a really twisty track.
Sector 3 is 0.3 off the pace. That's a new fastest lap for Goad, 111.
Check your left. You're clear left. Right side. Still there. Still there. You're clear right. Watch your right. Clear to your right.
P5. Sector 3 is 0.3
On your right. Clear right. Right side clear.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
Really screwed up that exit.
2 is 0.7 off the pace. P6. Minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Car to your right. Clear on the right side. Right side, you're clear right. Left side.
That was a good exit.
Okay, Luke, you've used half your fuel.
Yeah, I overfueled it for this short qualifying session. Oh well. Woo, I was pushing it.
Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Woohoo! Man. Let's see what this lap is.
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
What is it gonna be? I got so distracted by watching the timer for the lap that I went completely off track. I just missed my braking zone.
It's now
But I was watching it, and it was that was my best so far. 1:12.9. I might as well just take that. That's a good lap. That's a good lap. Let's just take that. I probably could get a faster time if I put in a tad bit less fuel, but I mean, it doesn't make much of a difference in these open wheelers because they are so fuel efficient with how lightweight the chassis is that you don't even need to put in that much fuel regardless. I mean, P6 out of 14 is good, especially considering we came in here with no practice. Wow, the pole sitter got a 1:11.5. There are some aliens we're racing with today. There are some aliens in here. Like a 1:11.5 is just crazy. Wow. I better, I don't want to distract anybody in qualifying, so I'm not going to type that I'm live on YouTube until qualifying's done. I don't want to distract anybody. I want to respect them and let them focus. And then after qualifying's over, I will remember this time to type in the chat that I'm live on YouTube. I forgot to do that in the Radical race. So, yeah. This might be the last race of the day, by the way, because I've been racing for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is gonna be the last race of the day. That Sebring race was intense. But that Radical race we had just earlier, that was, honestly, I like that more than Sebring. That actually stole the show for me, which I wasn't expecting. All right, so let's see how this race pans out. Okay, qualifying's over, so now I will type...
24 Celsius. 6th place.
So I typed in the chat that I'm live on YouTube. And they're probably like, shut up. Alright. How many laps? Should we put in 21 laps to be safe again? I mean, 4.2 gallons versus 4 gallons. What do we gotta lose just putting in 0.2 more gallons? It's not really that much more weight. Let's put in enough fuel for 21 laps. And 98% on the brake force. And let's get ready to rumble. All right. So I'm 9/10 off of P5. So P5 definitely... So the top 5 are aliens. The top 5 definitely have way more pace than I do. But there's a chance that the top 5 might be battling each other. And then we can gain on them because they're too busy battling with each other. Okay, so the engine is automatically on this time, so we don't have to turn on the engine this time. It's weird how in rFactor 2, sometimes you have to turn it on yourself, sometimes you don't. I think in the beginner ones, the engine's already on by default. And then in the intermediate ones, you have to turn it on yourself. Alright. Here we go. Let's get ready. What the heck? What just happened to Enemy? Oh.
Green, green, green. That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. Understood.
Car left. Still there. Stay with them. Clear to your left. Car to your left.
Whoa, somebody's up already.
Car right. Watch your right. Clear in the right. Go, go.
Whoa! Lost the chaos ahead.
Right side. Clear right.
Green flag, sector 1.
Wow. This is awesome! I love this!
Keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. P5. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 3 is clear.
I'm not talking much because I'm just so dialed in. Man, this is crazy.
On the left. Still there. Hold on. Clear left.
You've just done a 113.7.
We got him. Go, go, go. We're in P4.
Sector 3 is now yellow. P4. The gap to gold ahead is increasing. It's now 2.2. flag in sector 3.
We got this, guys. Come on. They're battling up ahead.
New fastest lap for Goad, 111.5. The gap to Pauletta behind is increasing. It's now 1.1.
We're doing good. Come on, keep it up.
Okay, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Oh, he's gaining on me.
Yellow flag, sector 2. Yellow flag, sector 3.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Leader's gone off.
That was the leader? Does he have a front wing? No, he does not. Okay, that might be a freebie. Control that heart rate. Brown flag moment there. Was coming around a sweeping turn to find that.
Don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work.
Left side.
Ah, man, that was quite a lunge.
That was a 130.
I had to let him through because I saw that one coming.
Get away.
He really went for it. Oh, he almost went in the grass there. Wow. I thought the orange car doesn't have a rear front wing anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. There's no way he's driving like that with no front wing.
P5. Gap to Pauletta behind is increasing. It's now 1.8 seconds.
They're still within eye range. Or eye shot range, I mean. There's We can still see them. Let's just say that. Still within our eyesight. Should have said that.
That was 113.0.
They're having a back and forth battle up ahead.
That's half distance.
They've traded positions back and forth. It's fun to watch. Trying to get up there myself.
On the guy in front. The gap is 1.
That's what I like to hear. Come on. Push. Come on! Gotta get up there. They might wreck, too. They might wreck. They're battling really hard.
Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Too much wheel spin, come on! Falling behind. P6 is gaining. We're still a position higher than when we where we qualified.
You've just done a 113.2.
They wrecked! They wrecked! That distracted me so much I just slowed way down. Come on, Luke. I just missed my chance to push. We might still get him. He might have damage. Almost just lost control there. Come on, get up there.
P5.
I should have pushed harder when they wrecked. I just got so distracted that I just slowed way down. My eyes were on the car ahead. Wasn't even looking at the corner. The corner I was on, I mean. What a rookie mistake. Man. These guys don't play around. Look, they're battling again.
Your lap time was at 113.6.
Okay, I didn't see it correctly. Never mind. Oh, I mean, they might. He's gaining on that car again. What if they wreck a second time?
The gap to Pauletta behind is now 0.9.
Okay, we've got to pick up the pace. We're gonna fall behind. We're gonna lose a spot, lose a position if we don't pick up the pace. Whoa! Big slide. Even bigger slide. Woo! Tires didn't like that. I'm still in the top 5. Whoa, he's on fire!
I think P4's binned it.
Yeah, I think so! I think so!
Off your fuel.
That's a short. That's a short on the channel. What happened? Did he downshift on accident?
Sector 2's green. Okay, Luke, just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. P4, that lap time was 1:14.1. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
So many yellow flags. What is going on?
Just ignore him, he'll go away.
I don't know about that, Jim.
Yellow flag, watch out. Goad is leading the race.
Somebody bend it! We're in P3 now, we're in the podium, let's go! Back marker, you've got to move. Okay, thank you.
Right side, clear on your right.
Whoa. We're in the podium. Hold on to this. Come on. Do not lose this podium. Let's go.
Green flag in sector 1. The car in front has just posted a 111.7.
We gotta get this podium. Come on.
P3.
Yes, say that again, Spotter. I loved hearing that. If there's ever a time to be in the zone, now is the time.
Gap to Walletta. Behind is increasing.
I literally have goosebumps right
2
now.
seconds. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Come on, 2 minutes. Let's do this. Bring it home. Let's get this podium, baby.
The car ahead has just done a 111.5. Yellow flag, sector 1.
No way.
Looks like the leader's binned it. Green flag, sector
That's
1.
another one. Yeah, no kidding, Van Drake. This is awesome. Come on. Let's P2 right ahead. He might have damage. He pinned it. He might have just spun, though. I don't know. Go, 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 go. He's in the grass. Go, go, go.
On your left. On your left.
P2! P2! Ha ha ha! Woo hoo hoo! Man!
Last lap, looking good for a podium. P2.
No! Ah! Defend, 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 defend!
Stay left. Hold your line.
It looks like
Ah!
it's been dead.
Clear on the right. Go, go, go.
We're still on the podium. Come on! I push you hard.
We can see Garcia has gone off.
Dang it, we almost had P2. Oh man, we're still on the podium though. That's awesome. I don't know if Josh is still here. I'm out of breath. Man.
Sector 3 is green. There's a white flag. Nice one, Luke. Great drive. That's a podium.
On your right. Right side clear.
Oh man. Well, we almost got P2. I pushed it just a tad bit too hard though on that final lap because I was determined to hold on to it, and ironically it made me push too hard. But hey, we got a podium though. Woo! Oh man. Oh. We almost held on to P2. Nothing but smiling though. Nothing but smiles. Wow. That was some awesome racing. I'm glad that it automatically saves the replays because we're gonna want to hold on to that one. I think my favorite race of the day was the one just before this one though, the Radicals. It was horrible in the first half because there was just an asshole, but the second half was just absolutely amazing. Some of the best racing I've ever had in my life was on the second half of the Radical racing. Man. Third place, we got a podium. Almost got P2. We got really, really close to P2 there. I just had to go off track. We still held on to P3 though. Man. Well, we're going to do two things before we close out the live stream. First, we're going to watch some of these replays, and then we're going to go to single player, and Josh recommended something that we are going to do. First, we're going to put it in all tracks and cars, and I'll have this ready to go on single player before we go to the replays, so you guys know what to look forward to after we're done with the replays. Oh, come on, load it already. I guess it's a lot to load. I have a lot of mods for this. All right, so I have the official Nordschleife track. It's not a mod. It's the one that they laser scanned. So, okay, here we go. Nürburgring 24 hours. And then we're going to go in the Radical. Whoops. Oh, that's the Radical GT3. Okay, so I don't have that. We're going to do just the Radical SR3, which would be right here. And we're going to drive this the Radical across the Nordschleife. And that's the last thing we'll do in the live stream. So, yep, that's ready to go now. So the Nürburgring 24-hour and the Radical SR3 will be what we'll just drive on our own, not in a race or anything. But let's look at these replays for a second before we do that. We already did all the online racing today, though, because we did quite a bit. Like, we did a ton of online racing today. Alright. First of all, let's look at Hop in Le Mans. Not right now. And let's look at this replay, because I want to figure out what caused that guy to catch on fire. We had a lot of freebies that race, but we also became a freebie ourselves in the very end for just one guy. But it's funny how he was a freebie for me, and then I ended up as a freebie for him, like on the very next lap. Funny how that works. But let's check out this replay. And you can see the inputs by default in rFactor 2, which I love that! Like on ACC, you always have to go to a setting on the main menu to turn the inputs on in the replay. rFactor 2 just always has it on in the replays. Alright, let's, it was near the end of the race. So when was it back here? Hang on. Because I know it was at this turn. It wasn't up here. I know it was later on. Yeah, it was later on. So let's, that was on lap 10. Let's look at, ooh, that's lap 12. Let's look at lap 11. Was it lap 11? No. Alright, let's see if it was lap 12. I keep going too far on the laps. I think it was up here. Yep, there it is. Alright. Let's go to his car. What on earth happened there? Just that hit on the tire wall made his car catch on fire? No way. What? He stays in third gear, so he didn't like... I thought he downshifted too much. And he really over-revved the engine. I thought that would cause a... What caused a fire? Did he... He must have hit that tire wall at just the right angle to where it maybe did something with the radiator or a gas leak or like... What happened? Alright, well, that's that. Now I want to go to the replay of the Radicals. Because this, Van Drake, I think you weren't here when I did this race, and this was absolutely insane. It was some really good racing. And this is actually, it has a high chance, like a 99% chance, this race does, of ending up as a video on the channel. Because it was just that good. Well, good in the second half. It was horrible in the first. In fact, Van Drake, let me show you the kind of asshole that we dealt with in the beginning of the race. So, okay. Let's put it in the chase cam. Let's go back to the race start. Okay. It was Mirik. So the guy who's starting in P4, way up here. We're going to watch him. Now watch this. So this is the race start. Race just begins. Watch what happens with him right off the bat in turn 1, first of all. So he already hit one car, hits the wall. That's contact 1. If you count the wall, it's contact 2. But let's say contact 1. And then, well, let's fast forward it, so we don't spend all day. Right there, contact 2. Contact 3. Like, and then that's me, contact 4 and 5. He hit me twice, trying to force me into the grass. Like, in fact, let me put it back to where I was side by side of them, because this is absolutely ridiculous. Like, let's put it back to where he's approaching the hairpin on this lap. And then we'll go from there. So you can just see what kind of driver we're dealing with here. So right here, when he exits the hairpin, you think he's doing all right until right up here he just goes boom and just turns right into that guy. And then if we go to me, like, look, he's way up there, and I'm going way faster because he just had contact with the car. So I'm going like twice the speed of him. So I get to the side of him pretty easily. And then look at this guy. He just tries to squeeze me out, like right here. He's just like, nope, you're not getting around me. And he just hits me there once, and then hits me again twice. Almost hit me a third time. And he tried to just not let me through. I almost went one wheel on the grass to try to get to the side of him. Like, that was just ridiculous. He tried to just deny me to get to the side of him, despite him being in a freaking wreck. Like, what are you doing, man? And then, that wasn't the end of it, too. Just a huge lunge right there, smacks the wall, almost goes on the grass. Let's get back to him, following him. We're gonna fast forward it again. Because that's still not the end of it. Trust me, it gets way worse. Okay, we're entering lap 3 now, and this, okay, for lap 3, once we get to the hairpin, I'm going to put it in my view, but right up here, he should be really careful because he just saw a wreck ahead of him, which it looks like he is at first, but I think he has contact with another car up here, if I remember right. So let's watch. Going into the first hairpin up here. Yep, rear ends that guy. Like, dude, this is what? The 6th car that you've hit? I think that's the 6th car that he's hit. In just 3 laps. And now I want to put it back to me. So you put it to me. And then watch this. This is, I think, the worst part. So I'm going to put it in slow motion. Well, hang on. Not just here. But, okay, right here. Okay, so approaching the hairpin, you want to brake right after the 100 board. Look at this. I'm still to the side of him. You can't quite see it yet, but I'm still to the side of him. He just lunges right at the braking zone, right in front of me, cuts me off. So it doesn't look quite like in slow motion. It looks like I had a lot more time to react, but in regular motion, this was terrible. And then he brakes right in front of me. And I was forced into take evasive action. So then I tried to go around him, but I couldn't quite make it because he cut me off. So I couldn't make it around him. And it scared the crap out of me, and then I tried to avoid him, but it's like, dude, why would you do that? Like, you were on the inside, why didn't you just stay there? You had the inside of the turn! Like, you were in the optimal position in the first place, like, what are you doing? And so then both me and him end up into the sand, and then I was, like, so furious on my stream at that guy. Like, while I was live streaming, I was just so pissed off at that moment. So then, it took me a while to then catch up to the rest of them, but that guy behind me ends up rage quitting like a loser, so he doesn't stick in the fight, but I do, and I end up catching up to these guys. And then, you gotta see this battle that unfolds here. Like, let me put it on onboard. Let's see, we'll leave it in this view. Okay, hang on. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, so right up here I make the first move. I go to the inside. It's a little bit of a lunge, but it was legal. Make it past the yellow car right there. Close the door on him. And now I have the next 3 ahead of me, so it took me a while to line up a move. I was patient to wait for the right opportunity. I was following that yellow car for a few laps, actually. And now I have these 3 ahead of me. And the yellow car isn't too far behind me, actually. Like, if we put it in trackside, you can see the yellow car is still right behind me. So I'm still kind of defending, but not really. I still am, like, being mindful of, you know, the yellow car. But I'm more focused on this guy ahead of me. So you just got, like, this battle was insane, Van Drake. So I'm waiting for the right move. I don't quite have it just yet. Let's fast forward it a little bit. So I was tailing behind him for a while. See this? I'm waiting for the right move. And even at this hairpin right here, I'm just being patient, staying behind him. Like, I have better pace than him. I know I do. And that's why a lot of times I'm just, you know, being stuck behind him, just being slow, not trying to have contact with him, waiting for the right moment. So then, again, I'm getting a slipstream behind him here. Just waiting for the right opportunity. Someone went wide up there too, so then I was getting kind of crowded. He's taking the inside. Both of them are taking the inside. And I go all the way around the outside. He's still to the side of me. In fact, let's put it to track side. You can see he's still to the side of me right there. Look at that. We're side by side. We went side by side through turn one. Let me rewind so we can see the whole sequence side by side. So, yeah. Watch this. So I'm in the green car. I'm the green. I go all the way around the outside right here because he took the inside. He took the inside line ahead of time. So I'm like, okay, game on. And I almost went in the grass area. I pushed it so hard. I went all the way around the outside. Still around the outside right there. And I managed to just lunge a little bit ahead, break a little bit later, and take it from him right there. Like, that's insane. Look at how close this pack is right here. And then we're all being careful through the first hairpin there. And now I'm side by side with the next car. But this time, once again, I have the outside. I don't think I can make the outside work there, so I tried it, and it didn't work, but the guy behind me was smart enough to brake a little bit more because he saw what was going on. So he knew I had to adjust my line when I realized that I couldn't take him from the outside. So then, he's behind me more there. There's a bigger gap behind because the guy had a reactionary brake, but he did it to avoid contact, so props to him. And then I'm getting a slipstream of that car ahead of me. I don't know if I go side by side with them again on this lap. Let me see if I do. Let me fast forward it a little tiny bit. Nope, not at turn one yet. But I'm definitely I'm trailing right behind him. Like, look at that. And then once again, we're into the first hairpin. Really, really close racing there. Going to the second hairpin. Do I go for it here? I can't remember. No. See, I'm being patient. That's what you got to do. If you go for a move too early, it's going to sabotage you, actually. Okay, so let's fast forward it again. So right there, I kind of spooked him into outbraking himself. That's a strategy I actually do sometimes, and it worked. So that actually lined up a move for me, and now I can go around the outside on this turn because this turn is more important. Gives me the inside here, but I think he's still... No, he's not to the... Well, actually, yes, we are side by side. But I have the inside of the hairpin now. I think we did a switch. I think I switched lines with him. Let me see. So, yeah, look at that. And then do we do a switcheroonie? No, we don't. Okay. Actually, yeah, we do. We do a switcheroonie right here. But then I also have the inside for this next hairpin. But I cross paths with him, like formed an X. But he takes it around the outside there. That was a super bold move. The downhill hairpin, he takes it around the outside. Like, that was a pretty awesome move by him. But it wasn't over yet. And the race is almost over by this point, so I know, like, I still got those two cars ahead of me, and I gotta find a way around both of them. We don't have too much of the race left. Look at that. Okay, so he messed up a little bit there. Let's see what happened. Yeah, he pushed it a tad bit too hard. It was a little bit wide. Dips a wheel into the grass. He tried to defend, but I go all the way to the inside there. And he's not able to power through around the outside because he's going slower since he dipped the wheel into the grass. So I close the door on him and don't let him have that racing line in. And then I have only one car left in that whole pack that I was going through and cutting through. And he's the final opponent. And so let's see, what do I do here? So obviously I'm being patient around the downhill hairpin. He had a little bit of fishtail entering the back straight. Look at that. Okay, okay, this is the final move that I want to show you, but look at this. So I get a slipstream because he had a fishtail, and he's trying to deny me the slipstream, but I'm one step ahead. Look at this. I brake a little bit earlier than him. I knew he was going to brake late because he's under pressure. I squeeze my way into there, and then he's still side by side with me. He's on the outside. Let's get a trackside view of this one. So we're approaching turn one, side by side. He's a little bit ahead, but I'm trying to just take as narrow of a path as I can around that turn, and I squeeze him right there, and then I outbrake him, and I close the door on him. Oh my God, what an incredible race. Man. Like that, I'm smiling just watching this. And I was grinning so much while I was pulling off these moves. And throughout that whole thing, zero contact with any of those guys. That guy in the beginning of the race, there was tons of contact, but these guys know how to race. Like, this was incredible stuff. There was a pack of, like, what, 4 or 5 of them? And all of us were racing very hard, but also really clean. And that was that. I ended up finishing ahead of all of them, but I wanted to show you that because that's going to end up as a video on the channel, man. Like, that was awesome. Right. So, Josh, who I don't think is here anymore, sadly, but he was telling me I should drive the Radical at, oh, interesting. It changes the track because we were watching that replay, but he wanted me to try out the Radical at the Nordschleife, so we're going to do that, and this will be the last thing I do before I close out the stream. So, this is like the encore thing that we're going to do right here. So let's select the track, go to Nürburgring 24-hour. Here we go. And we are in the Radical SR3. This one might take a while to load, though, because it is a ginormous track. Well, that's strange. This says here that it's 15.7 miles, but ACC says that it's 17 miles. I wonder which one is correct. I don't really know. Permanent road course. Why don't they just say circuit? All right, guys, we're going to try... Once this loads finally, we're going to drive the Radical SR3 at the Nordschleife. Oh, okay. For a second, the reason I made that face is because it looked like, when I hit Alt-Tab, it looked like, for a second, that you guys weren't seeing the game. That the screen was black. But actually, it shows that you are seeing the game. So, that got me a little stressed out for a second. Okay. I do think I need to reset my overlays. So let me go to Race Labs. And we're going to restart. Well, go back to it again. Okay. Close out Race Labs. And we're going to reopen it. Race Labs. Whoops. There it is. Overlays. Okay. Should be working now. I almost just clicked end stream by accident. That would have been bad. We're just gonna use the default setup. We'll put in enough for 2 laps. No, we'll put in enough for like 3 laps, even though we're not gonna do 3 laps, just in case. I don't know. Okay. And then pedal force, we'll move that up to 96. And then traction control, put that on low. Calibrate controls, we'll load the Radical setting. And then graphics, we're going to turn the steering wheel off. Now, did it say, okay, it did save the setup stuff. And now we're just going to turn that on. Look at that. I can turn that on when I'm driving the Radical. I just like it to be on with the Radical. Okay, guys. Josh told me to do this, so we're doing this for you, Josh. Radical SR3 at the Nürburgring 24 hours. Here we go. Hopefully I don't bin it. This is going to be nuts. Okay, you can get away with braking a tad bit later than the GT3 braking points. Oh, this is going to be nuts once we get to the Nordschleife. Okay, let's get a little bit of heat into these tires. Yeah, Ken, this is the last thing we're doing on stream. Josh recommended us to take the Radical SR3 onto the Nordschleifer, so that's what we're doing.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 37 Celsius.
Oh, we've had some incredible racing, by the way, when you're gone, Ken. It was, if you ever have some free time, I highly recommend watching it back. One of them I'm probably going to upload as a full-length video on the channel. Okay, I braked way too much there for the chicane. This is my first time driving this car at this track, though. Here we go! A little sloppy. Dude, it would be amazing if you did like a league race at this track and this car. Absolutely incredible. Oh, man. We're at max speed right here. Do we even have to lift on this hill? We might lift the tempo. Oh! I'm braking too early in this because I'm used to the braking points for GT3. So I gotta brake a little bit later than I'm used to. It's hard though. Because you're so, see, you're used to, like, braking at certain points in GT3. Really sloppy. Woo. But we're definitely gonna hit, we're gonna top it out on this section here. We're gonna be full throttle for a while. And this thing doesn't have as much room to really top out on the speed as much as GT3 cars. See, we're already maxing out. And we're just stuck at this speed now. I think I lifted a tad bit too much. I could have got away with a little bit more there. Whoopsie daisy. Had to keep going in a straight line, knowing I was going to go in the grass, because if I tried to correct that with a turn going through the grass, I would have ended up in the barrier. Carousel. Oh, we almost got spat out. Up. Pushing a tap hit too much. Whoop. Well, we almost survived the Nordschleife in the Radical.
Tiny bit of aero damage there.
But that was fun. Thanks for that suggestion, Josh. I liked driving the Radical at the Nordschleife. That's it's very interesting because it's more slippery than GT3 by far. So like pushing it at the Nordschleife is like really sketchy. So it's really fun. Like doing a league race here would be pretty awesome. But you can get away with braking a lot later here. Like like a track like this is a lot more suited for like faster cars in the Radical, in my opinion. Like a GT4 car or a GT3 car. So they have to brake a lot sooner than this, where it's hard to get used to it. Like you can really open it up more, and what I mean by that is like you can go faster for a longer time before you have to start braking in the braking zones, but you still have to kind of like avoid mid-corner speed because, you know, that's just how it is across the board. But yeah, that was fun. Thank you for that suggestion, Josh. I wonder if we can just get a glimpse of like how that looked like from the outside, though. It's like go to a random point in the lap. Ooh, that's a carousel. We almost got spat out from it. It's yeah, that's pretty neat. That is a pretty neat car to take in the... Well, look at how much it's scraping. Like, I think this is a bit too low to the ground for Nordschleife. Like, you do need to take cars that aren't very low to the ground, and this thing is as low to the ground as like an F1 car, so Josh, you missed what you suggested. You told me to... Okay, you know what? We're gonna do another lap for Josh, because Josh is the one who told us to do this. You suggested drive the Radical at the Nordschleife, so that's what I'm doing. I did this in your honor. So, we're going to do this again. Except I'm going to make a couple setup changes, because it is understeering a tad bit too much. So let's see. Gearing. Oh! We can use a longer gear ratio for sure. Let's do that. Instead of... Yeah, let's do 2.9 in the gear ratio. That might be better for this track, at least. And then... What else should we change? Brake bias, let's just move it like just one click towards the rear. Spring rate. Make the rear safer. Now we do need to make it higher off the ground. And Packers, definitely Packers. We're gonna bump those. What's the maximum we can do? Let me see. Maximum is 20. Okay, let's do like 16 on both. Like almost the max. We're gonna need a lot of Packers. Let's make the ride height like what's the max we can do in ride height? 25? Okay, let's do plus 20 on both. There we go. Actually, the front, let's do plus 22. but that's going to give it some more understeer a little bit. So you tried taking the Radical SR3 in the Nord Tourist layout in the 24. It's rather slippery. You know, I think, Gohi, I think a big part of it being slippery, though, is that the bottom of the car is literally hitting the bumps of the Nordschleife, and that's kind of throwing it. So that's why Packers and ride height is a must here if you didn't do that with your setup. I'm just tampering with it a little bit here. Let's see, anti-roll bar. I'm going to try 3 on both. I'm going to leave the toe angles how they are. What's the max rear wing? 11. Let's run 6. Van Drake might still be here, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if he is. All right, guys. Final bit of driving of the day. We're just going to do one more lap around the Nordschleife, or maybe 2, because Josh was the one who requested this. So Josh is back. So Josh, here we go. We're going to do this for you, buddy. Hopefully the setup is somewhat decent. Like, watch me just... Hopefully I didn't put together a car that's just going to be undrivable. Only one way to find out. Let's send it. Longer gear ratio is a must. Yeah, that's what I did too. Oh yeah, this is much better already. Yeah, scrape. Well, I raised the ride height up a ton. And I also put the Packers way up, so that should be helping a lot with the scraping and any underbody damage. Whoops, that was a bit of a slide. Tokyo Drift. You have to watch this back later. Josh, I highly recommend watching the final 2 races of the day. Woo! That's much better than the default setup. Much better. Guessing you like it around here? I might. I don't know. Josh, do I? They got a hot air balloon. You don't even have to lift over the crest in this. Oh, I love this car. And this track. Yeah, I know ACC has the track. I've been doing it on ACC. No lift whatsoever here. Oh, actually, you might have to lift. ACC, what's that? Wow. This is not a modded. This is the premium. Yeah, what? Well, we lasted for a bit.
Tiny bit of aero damage.
Oh wait, is this the
Ignore it.
paid radical? Okay, I like glanced down. I thought you were asking, is it the paid track or the free version? Because I know there's a modded version of Nordschleife. This is the free radical. Yeah, it's not saying free radical, knowing medical terminology just sounds funny saying, because that's means something completely different in the medical world. But you love the way the tires sound. Well, yeah, dude, these tires scream. We gotta finish a lap here, man. We keep bending it. I love the challenge of this car, though. It's definitely more tricky than GT3. All right, Josh, we're gonna. No, I'm not. Do you think a doctor would have this much free time? Oh. Josh, we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna finish a lap without dying. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine a race here in this car. Yeah, radicals. Dude, if you had like a league going on rFactor 2, this would be perfect for that. There'd be many deaths, though. It would be lots of carnage. Hopefully, honestly, I hate to be a letdown, but I think realistically, people would be way too scared. That's something I don't like about the sim racing community is you introduce any sort of challenge and everyone just chickens out. Whoa! I'm just saying. He's got so much free time because... Well, yeah, I'm actually Bruce Wayne. I wish. Ooh, I took the chicane way better that time around. Okay, let's survive and not die this time around. I feel like Patrick, because you told me to! When Patrick Star said that on SpongeBob. Because Josh told me to! Oh my god, man, I can't do a single lap. Go, Master Wayne, go.
Forget about that. It'll probably just polish out.
Oh. Okay, let's try this again. We gotta do it.
The track
gotta do it.
Increasing. It's now 39.
It's gonna feel good when we finally pull this off. The lid. 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 We have technology. And then he just like starts smashing a computer. Oh, we gotta do this. We keep bending it. We keep dying. We didn't even get very far that time. We got like barely into it too. But yeah, Josh, a race here and the radicals would be absolutely insane. It would be so awesome. Yeah, we gotta get heat in these tires. Even when I raise the ride height almost to the max, this thing is still very low. It's very sensitive to curbing. Okay, do more weaving. Come on, we can do it. I feel like this is the lap that we finally pull it off. Come on. Bob and weave. Here we go, let's do it. Easy, easy, easy. Whoa! You got it, Gohi. Here we go. Josh, we're gonna do it this time, man. We're gonna do it. Because you told me to. Whew. Hey, Radic, how's it going, man? Check out what we're doing here. Nordschleife and a Radical. This is awesome. Oh, the stream's going awesome, actually. I've been having a great day. Big contrast to yesterday. Josh gave us this challenge, so we're doing this for Josh. And we're gonna complete one lap around here at least without dying. This is like attempt 7 by this point. Oh, it's really fun. Okay, slight lift here. Oh. Nice. I was trying to imitate Michael Rose on the way he goes like, nice. Yeah, like, one of the races I did today, Erratic, is gonna end up as a full-length video on the channel, most likely. What guy, Michael Rosen? Yeah, Michael Rosen. That's who it is, the guy who says, nice. Dude, this car is so fun at Nordschleife. I've got a death grip on this steering wheel with it. Oh, that was a close one. Josh, we're doing it! We're doing it! Yes! Let's go! Oh, man. Wow, my hands are just... This track beats you up. Yeah, almost there. Oh, this is the time to just breathe, though, when you get to this straight. This is a really challenging car for this track, though. It's a lot harder than GT3. Let's go! Knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti. Erratic. I do have 20 palms, though. I don't have mom spaghetti. Whoa! Whoa! Bombing an accessory already. Nice one, Cody. I've actually seen a clip of a race car driver that tried to do a race while he was sick. And he radioed to his pit crew. He's like, guys, I got a box. I'm feeling so nauseous, because when he's taking the race car around, that's a lot of G-force, and that was triggering his nausea when he's sick. And then you can hear him over the radio puking in his helmet. Isn't that so gross? Like, that vomit's not going to get in the car. It's going to get right in your helmet. I don't know if we have enough fuel to do another lap. I guess we'll find out. Whoop, didn't mean to shift down to first gear. That probably just did some minor damage to the gearbox. Yeah, it is brutal. Yeah, it is gross. It is gross. I could push it a tad bit harder there if I wanted to. Oh, no worries, Erratic. Thanks for popping in, man. Take care. Well, the stream's almost over. We're just doing this, and then we're gonna call it a day. Once I park the car, that's it for the stream. Miss Shifter was my nickname. Really? Huh. Josh, thanks for this challenge. This is honestly really fun. Hey Scorp, how's it going, man? Thank you for the like, man. I appreciate you. How's that Moser wheel treating you, by the way? I think we're gonna. Are we gonna run out of gas, or are we gonna place your bets in the chat on if we're gonna run out of gas or if we're gonna cross the line?
Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left.
I want to be a part of that. So are we gonna make it to the line, or are we gonna run out of gas? What do you guys think? Hey Parker, how's it going? Nice to have you in here, my man. passed out. Oh, okay. Can't see the gas gauge. It's 9.8 liters left. I think we're gonna make it. Yep, we're gonna make it just fine. Although this thing does rev really high. Like, look at the RPMs right now. I'll say 9,800. 9,900. Is it gonna get to 10,000? Oh, yeah, I'll make it, no problem. Yep, I agree. So our last lap wasn't valid. What? Well, I wanted to compare lap times, but I guess we can't. Yeah, we can't compare lap times, because I guess the last lap was invalid. I think this one should be valid, though. Let's see.
That last lap was at 9:02.1. Good lap. That's your quickest today. We're running on fumes, mate.
Alright. 902. 902.0. So 902 right on the dot. Yeah, I don't know why the first lap was invalid. It seemed like it was valid to me. But, I guess... I'm trying to think of if I had any moment where I did go off track, but that was fun. So 902 is what I set in the radical around there. So it's definitely slower than... That's actually... That might be right on pace with the GT4 car, funny enough. I think this is like way faster in the corners in a GT4 car, but it definitely doesn't have the straight line speed of a GT4 car. Not even close. But that's interesting. I didn't think it'd be that quick. I was expecting it to get like more than a 10-minute lap time. Alright, Gohi. Hey, were you... I'm trying to think who was the one... no, it wasn't you. It was somebody else that I'm thinking of. Never mind. But, yeah, some of the people that hop in my chat sometimes and they're like, oh, I'm gonna be in the next race with you, or oh, I'm gonna try a lap time in that same car and track combo, and then they just like blow me out of the water. I'm like, man, I get some aliens popping into my chat every now and then. Did you just assume my gender, Gohi? I'm about to cancel you. Time out. I'm just kidding. Canceled. Did you just assume my gender? Great stuff, ma'am. It is ma'am. If you get the reference. Excuse me, it is ma'am. GameStop. Alright, well, we've been driving for like how long? You're like, I'll see what I can do. Alien emojis. Oh, I tried the Radical SR3 at Nordschleife. By the way, it's not the Nordschleife layout, it's the Nürburgring 24-hour layout. Don't you cheat! Because if you do, it is ma'am. If you do the Nordschleife layout, that will like cut out what, like at least 2 minutes off your lap time. So make sure it's the Nürburgring 24-hour layout. But watch you be like, oh, I tried the Nürburgring 24-hour layout in the Radical SR3, and I got a like a 5-minute 10. Dude, I would be like, what? In the car, I know there's 2 radicals in the game. So this is the SR3 RSX. I think there's another SR3, isn't there? Yeah, there's also a radical SR3 XX. I don't know which one's faster or which one's slower. But this is the one that you don't have to pay for. It's the SR3 RSX, the one that appears in the daily races all the time. It's like, I got a 5-minute, 10 seconds. I just like ban you from the channel. I'm just kidding. Oh. My, oh my. Well, guys, I'm glad that we had a pretty epic day today, because yesterday sucked. I mean, yesterday we had some, great potential. Like, I don't know how many people watched my live stream yesterday that I did of, I don't know how many people watched the live stream I did yesterday of, ACC LFM, where I had 3 races that I did. I had the GT4 Camaro at Red Bull Ring, and then, yeah, great stuff today, no kidding. But yesterday I had the GT4 Red Bull Ring, then I had the GT3 at Monza, and then I had, what was the third one? Oh, and then I had the Mazda MX-5 Cup at Hockenheim on regular Soda course, so that's why it was throwing me off, because it was a different sim. But I did those 3 races yesterday, and the GT4 one at Rebel Ring, I qualified in P3, or no, I think I qualified in P2. It was P2 or P3, but I qualified in the top 3, regardless, and I was staying in like the top 5 for a very long time. I ended up getting all the way to 2nd place at one point in the race, and I was battling for 2nd place. I was in a close battle for 2nd place, and there was someone that just sent it from so far back and just braked way too late, and he realized that he was braking too late and coming up to my car. So what does he do? Instead of him, he has 3 options. You can either stay right behind my car when you're braking that late, and that's obviously gonna hit me, so he knew he couldn't do that. So then the other 2 options are, it's a right-hand turn coming up, and you can either swerve to the left and go off track to the left where no one's going to be, or you can swerve to the right and just dive towards the apex of the turn where everyone's going to be turning. Guess which one he chose to do. He chose, I got to avoid the car ahead of me, but I don't want to sacrifice my own race, so I'm just going to dive towards the inside really hot. And he just slammed into my car like so hard that my car went on 2 wheels. Like I was sliding like this on 2 wheels. And I went all the way into the sand. And so that was that. And then I ended up all the way back in 7th place. And I'm like, dude, what the heck? But boom, boom, boom. Yep, pretty much. And then the second race, once again, the second race I qualified in 8th place. But I had the pace to be in the top 3 because, let me start from the beginning. At Monza, I qualified in P8, and in lap 1, I ended up binning it. Did I get a lap in? Josh, you missed it! I got 2 valid laps in, and I got a 902 flat. A 902 flat. But yeah, and in Monza, I spun and binned it, and then I had to repair the car, and then I later on, somebody else rear-ended me too, by the way, but then I also imagine that, people rear-end you at Monza, right? Like, never happens. But then, I spun again, and I wrecked the car again, and I had to repair the car a second time, so I was 2 laps down. And when I left the pits, after repairing the car the second time around, I ended up exiting the pits right in front of the leader of the whole race, on LFM. And I was in front of the leader, Benedict. Yep, I was in front of the leader of the race. And I stayed in front of him for several laps in a row. So I'm like, dude, I have the pace to be in the top 3 here if I would have just kept it together. Oh. So that was that. And then the third race of the day at Hockenheim, I actually got a dose of karma because on lap 1, I accidentally didn't check if I could merge over when we were on the straight, and I didn't know there was a car to my side, and I just turned over, and I was like, after I hit him, and I was like, I'm sorry, and I knocked him off the track, and I felt so bad. I'm like, man, if that was me, I'd be raging if someone did that to me. So I'm like, I guess I'm not perfect, and I'm admitting that to you guys right here. I make mistakes, but I got a dose of karma because later on in the race, someone just completely murdered me. Because we were going through this really fast-paced turn where I guess he didn't think I have the guts to stay side by side, but I did. I stuck there, and he thought I wouldn't, so he cuts across the whole turn and just goes, oh, bam! And then I just go flying all the way and just smack into the wall, and then my car was like completely destroyed. Yeah, the Nürburgring laps. Josh, you also have to watch back. I'm not giving you a choice. You have to watch back the last 2 online races I did of the day, because those were so cool. But anyways, yep, so you take into consideration how awful the racing went yesterday out of all 3 races I did, and then how awesome it went from awful yesterday to awesome today. All the races were today. Like, man, I needed this. I needed a day where... That's the thing. In sim racing, you have some days like today where it's just nothing but good times and just smiling all the time, and it's just a great time altogether. And then you have some days where it's just like, you just want to rip your steering wheel off the rig and smash it. You know what I mean? Like, that was yesterday. You got to take the good days and you got to take the bad days. And with that, I'm going to have to wrap this up, guys. I'm sorry. Race fast. Race clean. And I'll see you all in the next video.